Oh, I think my microphone's been muted all this time. Right. Apologies, everyone. I think my microphone has been muted for the past 20 minutes. Yeah, it's, yeah. So apologies, everyone, for that. I've only just realised. I've been talking away, trying to ask whether it's fixed now, and yeah, okay. So yeah, I've just been spending the last 20 minutes just turning the music down to see whether that helped people hear me, but it turns out I think my mic was muted. So I'm assuming people can hear it now. Yeah. So yeah, Amelia, when I saw your message saying that you can't hear me, I thought that was because my music was too loud, so I tried turning the music down. But obviously I think it was because the microphone was muted, so nobody's been able to hear me for the past 20 minutes. Oh well, that's fine. Thank you, Ham and Amelia, for letting me know of that. But I hope everyone is doing well. Obviously, clearly I'm not doing great, because I did not notice that the microphone was muted. So apologies for that. I am at the moment I'm just getting over a cold, so I think I can't remember if I've said this already. I mean, I've definitely said this already, but I think my microphone may have been muted when I said it. I've not been feeling well the past couple of days. I'm pretty much just getting over a cold right now. But every now and again I am going to have to just mute my microphone temporarily so that I can blow my nose or something like that. So I am getting over a cold at the moment. I hope everyone else is doing well. But yeah, I'll have to explain everything again. I did not realise that my microphone's been muted for the past 20 minutes. So, just to recap, we reached double odds in this hunt in the last stream. So, it has now... We've entered into the it's gone over double odds territory. This will be the penultimate stream that we do in BDSP. We're going to do this stream, and I will stream on Tuesday as well. And then the next stream would be on Thursday, and that will be Legend ZA. So we will be taking a break from BDSP for a little bit until we finished Legend ZA. That's the plan. And Amelia, Oh, and you had a lovely birthday on Friday. I am very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. And Ham, thank you very much. I am, honestly, I feel a lot better. I felt pretty not good on Thursday, Friday, and yesterday. I'm definitely feeling better today, but I'm still not 100%. But I'm definitely better than I was. I've got a feeling that tomorrow I'm going to feel 100%, which will be good. But yeah, I hope everyone else is feeling good. Bear with me, I'm just going to mute the microphone for a second. I will turn the microphone back on afterwards, just bear with me. Okay, apologies for that. We are. We're still trying to get this fossil. So yeah, we're still trying to get the shiny fossil. Oh, and Amelia, drink plenty of water and get lots of rest. That is what I've been doing, yeah. I had a nice restful day yesterday. And I've been drinking lots of, you know, hot drinks, hot tea, things like that. I've definitely felt better having done that. Amelia, how are the pugs? The pugs are really good. The pugs are really good. Daruk is snoozing in the top bed. Mifa's snoozing in the bottom bed. They're all good. They've had a good morning. I've taken them for a walk. Oh, and the plan today, which I'll just repeat, is that I'll be streaming until about 1 PM. It's currently 10:30 in the UK. I'll be streaming until about 1 PM, when I will give the pugs their lunch, give them a run around outside. That'll probably take about half an hour. We'll return, and then I'll stream until about 4 PM. It depends. It depends how angry the pooches get. They do tend to get quite restless around 4 PM. But if we can hold out until 4 PM, then at that point, what I would normally do is I would normally take a 45-minute break to give the pooches their meal, to give them a proper walk around the block, and then I would come back and do some more streaming. But because I'm not feeling 100%, I am feeling better, but I'm not feeling 100%, I don't know if my voice is going to hold out for a full stream today. So when it gets to 4 PM, or around about 4 PM, the point where I would normally take a little bit of a break and walk the dogs, rather than just taking a break, I will probably just end the stream. So this stream is probably going to be about a 6-hour stream today. That's the plan. So not, you know, it's a decently long stream, but not the longest stream I would normally do. And Amelia, you got a new phone. Nice one. How are you finding it? I always like getting a new phone. I tend to find my battery it tends to not last very long. So it's, for me, getting a new phone just means that it's got a brand new battery, so it will last for at least a day. But that doesn't last very long with me. But I hope you're enjoying your new phone. Oh, and you found a shiny Lotad yesterday in Violet, and a shiny Electabuzz in Arceus. Oh, nice. That's really good. That is really good. I've been playing a little bit of Legends Arceus myself, but it's been a while since I've found a shiny. So, congrats on getting a shiny Electabuzz. That's awesome. And a shiny Lotad is always great. Always great. Bear with me. Just going to mute again. Just bear with me. Okay. Right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. And Amelia, your phone is much bigger than your previous one. That's good. I mean, well, I guess it depends. I much prefer like a bigger phone with a bigger screen so I can see more. But some people prefer a smaller phone, so I guess it's whatever you prefer, really. And Amelia, Electabuzz Party, it's a catchphrase. I am not familiar with that catchphrase, but that sounds fun. And Wolf, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Still hunting indeed, Wolf. Yeah. So the plan is we're going to be hunting today for probably another 5.5 hours. So this stream is going to run until 4 p.m. UK time. It's currently 10:30 in the morning, so I'll be streaming for another 5.5 hours, and then I'll be ending the stream at 4, which is a little earlier than I would normally do. Oh, and Wolf, no music. Is there no music? Let me turn up the music a little bit. I've been trying to get the audio levels right in this stream, and it's been it's not been great. I streamed the first 20 minutes without any microphone. I had my microphone muted for the first 20 minutes. So I think the microphone is now fixed. But maybe the music is too quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. Because there should be some music. But yeah, let me know if people can't hear it. Oh, and Wolf, you can hear it now. Good. So yeah, I'm still trying to get the audio balance correct. And Milo, you beat Opal in your shiny only run and transferred a shiny Vulpix into it. Nice! Vulpix is a great shiny, definitely. It's a really good shiny. Oh, have we run out of fossils? I wasn't paying attention. We have. Okay, let's reset. Oh, and Wolf, is my voice okay, or do I sound tired? No, my voice is not good. I've not been well for the past 3 days. So I've had a cold Thursday, Friday, and yesterday on Saturday. I feel a lot better today, but I am still, I don't know what the word is. Like, I'm still quite bunged up. This tends to happen with me. Like, I'll feel dreadful for like 3 days of a cold, and I'll be all bunged up. There'll be, all my sinuses will be blocked and things like that. And then when I start to feel better, my sinuses will clear, but it takes a while for that to happen. So I think I'm in that stage. I feel a lot better than I did, the past few days, but I'm still, yeah. And thank you very much, Wolf. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Honestly, I feel a lot better today. So, the past few days haven't been great, but I feel a lot better today. I've got a feeling tomorrow I'll feel 100%. So yeah, apologies for the voice. And also, I will be, I'll have to keep muting the microphone every now and again just so that I can blow my nose. So I am getting better, definitely. Just bear with me 1 second. And Wolf, getting a cold is icky. I totally agree. And being sick is not good, definitely. And Amelia, you don't like having a cold either? No. I think this is the second time I've been ill this year, which is quite a lot for me. Usually it's like I'm just ill once a year at most. Most years I don't get sick, but this year I've been sick twice. I remember being ill around like February, March time. So yeah, twice in 1 year is unusual for me, definitely. So hopefully that means I don't get ill for quite a while. Fingers crossed. And Wolf, thank you very much. Thank you. Lots of rest is always a good remedy for being ill, definitely. Wolf, last time that you saw me stream, I sounded healthy. I did, so this is the thing, I think, well, I mean, I definitely felt bad. I don't know, I can't remember when I streamed. Was it Friday or Thursday? I was definitely not feeling great when I was streaming last. But I don't think I sounded bad because... I don't know how to describe it. I think the only issue I had on like Thursday and Friday was that my tonsils were a little swollen, which didn't affect my voice. It made it quite painful to swallow and things like that, but it didn't really impact my voice too much. But the past few days, I think my body has been fighting that infection. It's been creating lots of, you know, I don't want to get too gross, but, you know, like the normal stuff that your sinuses create. When your body's trying to heal, it creates a lot of that. And at the moment, I think my body has won that infection, so I feel a lot better. But now it's got to get rid of all that stuff. So, so that's why I feel that's why I sound a bit strange at the moment. I think I'm a little bit bunged up, but I'm definitely feeling a lot better. And Raiden, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. So today's stream is going to be a little bit shorter than normal. We're going to be streaming for the next 5 hours or so, trying to find this shiny fossil. And this is also the penultimate stream in BDSP. So we'll be streaming today, we'll be streaming on Tuesday as well, and then Tuesday's stream will be the last stream that we do in BDSP for quite a while. We will return to this game, but we're going to take a little bit of a hiatus. We're going to be playing some Legend ZA, we're going to complete Legend ZA. I don't know how long that's going to take me, but it would be wonderful to find the shiny fossil before I go on that little break from BDSP. So I've got my fingers crossed. I hope we get it today. And Wolf, the immune system's working in progress. Exactly. Yeah. It definitely feels like I'm getting better, even though it doesn't sound like I'm getting better. Honestly, I feel a lot better. Okay, apologies for that. Oh, Amelia, Corvus Squire is evolving. That means you've got a shiny Corviknight. Congrats. Oh, and Raiden, thank you very much. I hope we get the shiny before ZA. I've got a good feeling. I think we're going to get it today, honestly. I think in today's stream, we are going to go past... If we don't get it today, I think that will mean that in terms of the number of Pokemon we've seen, that this has been the longest hunt. Because I think we're going to go past the 8,751 number today. We are currently on 8,253. So we are catching up to Turtwig numbers. And I would love to find this shiny fossil before we go on that break. And Amelia, Eevee evolved into a Sylveon. Nice. That is a great shiny. A shiny Sylveon with its kind of like blue accents is very cool. Very cool. One of the best. And has everyone managed to get their Mightiest Mark, Iron Valiant, and Roaring Moon if they were going for that? Because I think today might be the last day for that in Scarlet and Violet. I was able to play the raid with my wife and my brother-in-law yesterday, and we were able to do it, which I was very happy about. Oh, Amelia, what should you shiny hunt next? Oh, who's on your team? Just so that we can figure out what type you might be missing to balance out your team. And Wolf, you love that Sylveon's shiny eye colour and main colour are swapped. I didn't even realise that. I just remember it's got kind of like blue accents, but I didn't notice where whether that colour palette kind of came from. But that is kind of cool. I do like it when they kind of invert a colour scheme slightly, or they, invert aspects of a colour design. So Amelia, your team at the moment is Corviknight, Linoone, Sylveon, Slowpoke and Vulpix. Gotcha. Right, so you've got Fire, Water, Fairy, Steel. I kind of think maybe maybe a dark type or a grass type. You don't have any ground types either. I'm not sure. I don't know the answer, honestly. Oh, and Ham, how do you shiny hunt a specific Pokemon in Pokemon Legends Arceus? I think Amelia might be playing in Violet, I think. I might be wrong, because I think Amelia's got Legends Arceus and Violet, but I might be wrong. Oh no, actually I'm wrong. Amelia's playing Shield. There you go. Amelia has Shield as well. Apologies. Oh, and Amelia, you do have a dark type. Oh, did I miss that? Corviknight, Linoone, Sylveon, Slowpoke and Vulpix. Which one? Oh, mind you, that Slowpoke isn't a. I don't think it's a dark type, but it's not the normal Slowpoke, is it? It's the Galarian Slowpoke. I always forget what typing it is, actually. But it might not be water. I know the normal Slowpoke is. Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly, Amelia. I would say whichever Pokemon, you like the design of, that's what I would go for. Oh, and it's a Galarian Linoone as well. Okay, so it's not a normal Linoone, it's a Galarian one. Okay, I forgot about that as well. And I do remember you saying that you found the Galarian Linoone. Oh, and Ham, you mean in general, how do you hunt for a specific Pokemon? Oh, that is a good question. I don't know, honestly. If I was going to hunt for a particular Pokemon, I would max out that Pokemon's Pokédex entry, because if you don't have a completed Pokédex entry, the base odds in Legends Arceus are 1 in 4096. If you get that dex entry all the way up to 10, research level 10, then those odds come all the way down to 2048. And then if you if you perfect the Dex entry, then it comes all the way down again to about 1024. And I think that's as good as odds as you can get. So if you were trying to hunt for a particular Pokemon in Arceus, I would do your best to perfect the Dex entry, which will mean encountering lots of that Pokemon anyway, and you may just find the Pokemon while you're doing that. But if you were to, complete the Dex entry, then yeah, you'd be having really good odds of finding it. So yeah, if I was looking for a particular Pokemon in Legends Arceus, I would go to where they generally spawn, and yeah, just do it that way. If it's one of the Pokemon that don't have a specific spawning spot, then it might be tricky, but that would be my guess. But I must say, I'm not an expert in Arceus shiny hunting. I do want to do a Legends Arceus shiny only run eventually, but I've never done one. So that would be a learning experience for me, honestly. And Mia, the Galarian Slowpoke is pure Psychic. Okay, so it's pure Psychic, no water. Gotcha. Well, in that case, it sounds like you've got a bit of a... You don't have any water type, so it might be worth getting a water type, maybe. Okay, apologies everyone. If my character isn't moving for like a minute, it's because I've muted my microphone just to blow my nose. So apologies everyone. Okay. Amelia, you're currently evolving your Slowpoke and your Vulpix. Massive congrats. Especially congrats on getting the Slowpoke to evolve, because that is a bit of a tricky one in Shield, isn't it? Getting all the Galarian twigs and the Galarian cuff, and it's not a straightforward thing. So well done on evolving the Slowpoke. And the Ninetales will be really good, I'm sure. And Ham, you're thinking of hunting for every evolution by shiny hunting Eevee. Nice, that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. I'm trying to think the best place for Eevee to spawn. Is it in that starting area near where the Shinx are? But well, actually, not a million miles away from where the Alpha Rapidash spawns. I know you can get EVs around there. I don't know if there's a better place where they spawn. I hope there is, because they don't. There's not many around there, is there? They can spawn, but they're fairly rare. Still no shiny. I am really hoping we get it today, though. I'm really hoping we get it today. Still no shiny. I can't remember if I mentioned this at the start of the stream when my microphone was muted, but this has been a very long time without a shiny appearing. Obviously, the very first hunt we did, it took 8,751 encounters to find the shiny Turtwig, but we were still finding shinies during that period. Like we found 3 shiny Starlies as well as the Turtwig during that period of time. So the actual amount of time between each shiny wasn't that long, but here 8,200 and no shinies whatsoever. Strange. And Ham, you've got to re-download Legends Arceus. No, I hate that. I hate having to re-download stuff. Hopefully it doesn't take you too long. And Amelia, you are all the way in Sir Chester Gym. Nice one. I'm trying to remember which Sir Chester... Is that the one with the... It's kind of frozen and there's that outdoor bath thing. Is that Sir Chester? I'm trying to remember which city Sir Chester is. I can't remember. No, wait. Is that... Is that Pierce's gym? Oh, and Wolf, you heard thunder rumbling where you are. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you're inside, and hopefully... Oh, we've run out of fossils. Hopefully you're nice and cozy and safe where you are. But yeah, thunder can be scary. I mean, my dogs really get stressed out with thunder. Really get stressed out. So hopefully you're nice and safe where you are. And I just realised that I muted myself for the past minute or two. Apologies, everyone. Apologies, everyone. I'm not doing very well today. I do have to keep muting my microphone because every now and again I need to blow my nose. But then, obviously, just then I think I forgot to unmute it. So apologies. So I'm trying to remember what things I said while the microphone was muted, and which ones I've got to re-say. Apologies. So while it was muted, I did mention, Wolf, that you said that your dog Nana was scared of thunder and that she's currently hiding in your room. So to me, it's quite nice that your dog feels safe there, and that she knows that that's her safe place. So I think that's quite nice. And our dogs are exactly the same. They're petrified of thunder, petrified of fireworks as well. So hopefully it passes. Yeah, today has not been a good stream so far. Apologies, everyone. I've started the stream by having the microphone on mute for about 20 minutes, and then I sometimes forget to turn it off mute, or on mute, off mute. I can't get my head around it. Yeah, so maybe I'm not quite as clear-headed and healthy as I thought I was. So maybe I am still a little bit sick. Amelia, it's the same with your dogs as well. Yeah, I think dogs in general, they are not big fans of thunder and fireworks. And dogs will always want to be near, family members, those that they love, just so that they can feel safe, but also so that they can protect you as well. I think that's a lot of the reason why dogs, are so clingy. It's because they want to protect you. Wolf, for Peter and your other dogs, if they want to come in as well, that's nice as well, that they can all hang out and feel safe. And Wolf, animals seem to be easily scared of noises. Oh yeah, I mean Daruk especially. Any noise that comes from outside the house, if he's inside the house. Oh. And for Daruk, it doesn't even have to be a loud noise. It could be just any noise. If he's inside and he hears a noise outside, he just immediately assumes that's a threat and he'll start trying to chase it off. And Edmund Music, welcome to stream. I don't recognise your name, so if this is your first time here, thank you very much for stopping by. I really hope you're having a good day. We are currently trying to find our 6th shiny team member in BDSP. This is a shiny only run. We are currently up to fossil number 8,303. So we are way past double odds now. So we've been a little bit unlucky in this particular hunt. But I've got a good feeling. I think we're going to find the shiny today. And this is also our penultimate stream in BDSP before we take a little bit of a break to play Legends Z8. Oh, and Edmund, and I do know you. Oh, okay, apologies. The name doesn't ring a bell, and I must say I apologise. I don't have the best memory as well, so apologies if you have stopped by. Yeah, I do apologise. My memory is terrible sometimes. It really is. And if you do know me, then yeah, welcome back. Oh, Edmund, you are Yoshi. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So you've changed your name. Gotcha. Then I do know you. Our Togetic is named after you. Is named in your honor. So I hope you're doing well. And the Togepi is doing well. Togepi has evolved into Togetic, into Yoshi the Togetic. So we're doing well. I'm pretty sure. Do I have? Let's have a look. Maybe we can show off. There we go. We've got Yoshi the Togetic. Doing very well. Level 35. And it's a new account. Gotcha. I do get confused when people do that, but it seems quite a popular thing. A lot of people do either change their name on YouTube or create other accounts. So yeah, it does confuse me. But now you've explained it, now I do understand. Oh, we've run out of fossils, so we will reset. And yeah, Wolf, I am feeling a bit sick, but I am definitely feeling better, and I've got a feeling that tomorrow I'm going to feel 100%. And Amelia, congratulations, you won against Melanie. Nice. There can't be many more gyms left. So sounds like you've almost completed the game. Oh, and Edmund, everyone is sick right now. It's like COVID 2.0. There's definitely a few people in my office. I mean, I'm fairly certain I've got this this cold from going into the office on Tuesday. So I went into the office on Tuesday. I started feeling ill on Thursday. To me, that's I'm pretty sure I got it from going into work. And there was someone else who went into the office on Tuesday who took Thursday and Friday off because they got sick as well. And there probably are more than that. It's just that person's in my team and I know them. So yeah, it feels like there's definitely something going around. Oh, Wolf, did my wife get sick, or am I making sure she doesn't get sick too? So my wife isn't sick, thankfully. I'm doing my best not to infect my wife, but you know, we're both in the same house. I'm hoping she doesn't get sick. I'm really hoping she doesn't get sick. So fingers crossed. But yeah, at the moment it's just me. It's just me that's ill. And again, it's not the worst thing. It's just my tonsils have been a bit swollen, and now I'm just a bit, just a bit bunged up with my sinuses. So it's not the worst cold. I haven't had any fever, or I haven't particularly felt nauseous. I felt a bit tired, and that's about it. So it's not the end of the world, but it's never nice to not feel 100%. This is definitely a mild cold that I've got. Very mild. And Wolf, as long as we're making sure to wash hands, exactly. I think that's the most important thing, honestly. to maintain good hygiene, definitely. And Amelia, you're in the Pokemon McDonald's now in Circhester. Gotcha. Is that where they find the ancient tapestry hanging on the wall? And Edmund, this one has gone on for a while, 8,318. It has. This has been, I think this has been the unluckiest we've been, even though the Turtwig encounter number was longer. We at least saw, it included in that 8,751, we found 3 shiny Starlies in that. You know, we couldn't catch any of them, but we were still encountering those shinies. Whereas this, you know, we've done 8,324 and there's not been a single shiny. So we've been more unlucky on this one so far. Which is making me think, you know, the shiny, it's got to be just around the corner. It's got to be. I really think I'm going to find it today, and I'm hoping I find it today because it's not long until Legend ZA. I would love to find the shiny before going on a break. Oh, and Edmund, you've got to go. No problem at all. Thank you very much for stopping by. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. And Amelia, you're currently battling Hop. Hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well. I've got a feeling it will. I think your team's pretty good. And I'm sorry to hear that, Amelia. You've got an ulcer on your lip and it's painful. Yeah, anything like that, you know, on your mouth or something, it's really painful, isn't it? The worst thing for me is like when you accidentally like bite your tongue, or if you accidentally bite like the inside of your mouth or something. There's just something about, you know, it's just extra painful in the mouth. I never like it. I always feel so silly whenever I, you know, accidentally bite my tongue or something. And it's on the inside. There you go. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's really. I think it's like it's just ridiculously painful, isn't it? Just makes eating and drinking more painful, and it's horrible. Oh, we've run out of fossils again. Okay, let's reset and try the next batch. Oh, and Amelia, you meant to say it's nearly in the inside. Okay. I mean, wherever it is, I would imagine it's quite painful. So hopefully it goes away soon. I think the most important thing with anything like that is to just let it heal. Just leave it, let it heal. And wolf, exactly. Yeah, sometimes when you accidentally, and especially when you're eating or chewing, when you fast, when you're eating or chewing fast, you can sometimes bite the inside of your mouth, and then sometimes you get a bump up for a while afterwards. Exactly, and that's what I mean. It's like when you're not paying any attention, when you're like eating really fast, that's when something like that can happen, and it's so painful. It's so painful. And exactly, it doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's definitely happened to me before. But yeah, Amelia, definitely, if you can just let it heal, then hopefully you'll feel better soon. And Amelia, you don't know how you got it? No, that's the thing. I don't think anyone knows most of the time. No one knows. And Wolf, luckily you've never bit too hard that it bled. That's good. Because yeah, that would be really bad. And I must say, I think I'm the same. I think I've accidentally bit my tongue on the inside of my mouth enough for it to hurt. It doesn't have to bleed enough for, even if it doesn't bleed, it's still really painful for me. But thankfully, yeah, never anything as bad as that. And Amelia, you won against Hop. Nice one. It feels like you're not too far away from the championship. So I guess it must be Spikemuth next then. I would imagine. So good luck for the next gym battle. So at the moment it is almost 20 past 11. We'll stream for the next 40 minutes up until 12. And I think what I'll do is I'll take a break at 12 to give my dogs their food. So we'll take a little bit of a half an hour break in 40 minutes time, because I've run out of my drink. I need to make myself a nice hot cup of tea. And I also need to get more tissues. I've been blowing my nose so much. I need more tissues. So we will keep playing for the next 40 minutes. Then we'll take a half-hour break. Then we'll come back and stream until 4 p.m. So yeah, the plan is to stream until 4 p.m. here. It's 20 past 11, so that means we're going to be streaming for another 4 hours and 40 minutes. So it's not as long as our normal stream, just because I don't think my throat can handle too much talking today. And Amelia, Spikemuth is next. Nice one. Yeah, you're doing really well. You're getting through the plot really fast. I wonder if you'll be able to complete the game before the end of the stream. Possibly. I love it when I kind of love it, the conclusion of Sword and Shield, where you have to fight Eternatus and you get saved by the legendary Puppers. It's one of my favourite bits in all of Pokemon, so I'm hoping you get to that. And Amelia, you think you may have got the ulcer from having sugary food. I've heard that as well, that's possible. And I must say, I don't know if it's the cause, but one thing I would say is trying to eat sugary or salty food whilst there is an ulcer in your mouth, that is very, very, very painful. And in my head, that probably means that because it's so painful, then maybe that is the cause of it. I don't know. But yeah, I've definitely heard that sugary food can give you mouth ulcers, but I don't know if that's definitely true or not. But I've heard that as well. And Amelia, you love the music in Sword and Shield. It's really good, isn't it? Pokemon just does a really good job of... Oh, we've run out of fossils. Pokemon just does a really good job of music in general, I think. And Amelia, you don't like fruit or vegetables. Oh, that's not good. That isn't good. You'll have to get over that. Honestly, you can't go through life not eating fruit or vegetables. And I know it can be difficult when you're younger, but you have to keep trying. Because one thing I would say is that your tastes will change. I know that I used to eat all kinds of sugary nonsense when I was younger. And as you get older, you kind of appreciate different tastes, and it's not always what is the most sugary thing. That's what I like. You will kind of, your tastes will change, is what I'm trying to say, and it's important to keep whatever you think you don't like now. It's important to keep having it because, as I say, your tastes will change as you grow up, and it may be that something you didn't like, say, a week ago, if you try it in a month's time, you may like it. Because, yeah, you know, nobody likes, like, bitter or particularly sour things when they're younger. But as you grow older, and probably spicy things you probably don't like when you're younger, but as you grow older, you know your taste will develop, and you'll end up liking stuff like that. So, well, one thing I would say is anything you don't like now, don't just assume you're always not going to like it, because, like I say, your taste buds change. And Wolf, that's a good point. Maybe there's some that you might like if you try different ones. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, to say you don't like any fruit or veg, that can't be right, because there's so many good things. And Amelia, you used to eat fruit and vegetables, but now you don't. Yeah, like I say, they're really important. You know, they're really important in staying healthy. You know, in order to be like a healthy adult, you do kind of need fruit and veg and things like that. You need a balanced diet, honestly. It is important. And one thing I would say, even if you don't like something, if it's good for you, it's worth eating, honestly. Part of growing up is doing things that you should and have to do, rather than doing things that you want to do, which is a sobering thought, I know, but you've just got to do the cost benefit analysis, and you know, if something's good for you but it's not your favorite thing, you know, the benefits tend to outweigh the costs, so it is important to have it. And the more you have of something, the more you tend to like it, honestly. Amelia, do drink orange juice. That's good. Orange juice is healthy. And Wolf, you don't think you've tried a lot, but you know that you like apples, carrots, and watermelon. Yep, they're good. They're all good. You only like the inside of the apple, so not the apple skin. Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, to me, that's like the best bit. That's the best bit. I can remember, because I mean, the apple skin, that's the crunchy. Oh, it's the best bit, honestly. I can remember growing up, we used to spend a lot of time at our grandparents, and my grandma used to make me, apple, and she'd cut it up for me. So, I mean, that was just amazing. And then when my brother started having sliced apple, he decided he only liked the inside. He didn't like the apple skin. So my grandma would skin the apples for my brother and then slice them up for him. So I'd just get normal ones and he would get, just sliced apple without the skin. And then I would see this pure apple skin just on the cutting board, and I would just go and just eat the apple skin because it's really nice. So I used to eat the scraps from my brother's apples as well as my own. You can't beat apples. Very tasty. And Amelia, you're battling Marnie already. You are flying through Shield. You will be encountering Zamazenta imminently, I reckon. Just keep going. And Wolf, you love the small peaches in a plastic cup, the kind that are made for kids. Okay. I mean, I do like peaches. They're very, when you get peaches from I'm assuming it's the same as what you get from like canned peaches. They're very, very sweet, and I do like those as well. Yeah, honestly, there's not really any bad fruit, honestly, in my opinion. Sometimes there's fruit that I think doesn't really taste of an awful lot, but it doesn't mean it tastes bad. I think pretty much all fruit is good, and all fruit is good for you. So, it's full of fiber, full of lots of vitamins and things like that. And Ham, sometimes when your mother cut off the skin for an apple pie, you would just eat the skin as well. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think my grandma would have done the same as well. Like, yeah, if she was making an apple crumble, she would skin it as well, and I would go in and steal the apple skin and just eat it. It's so tasty, and I haven't had it in so long. Obviously, I've had apples, but I never bother, taking the skin off because I like the skin. I like the inside. I like the skin. I'll eat it all together. But there is something about just eating the skin on its own of an apple that is just really. It's just pure crunch, pure taste, pure. It's really nice. It's really nice. And I haven't had it for decades, and now I'm kind of craving it talking about it. Very nostalgic. Yeah, eating apple skins. It reminds me of my childhood. Amelia, you have a test next week. Well, good luck in that test. Fingers crossed it goes well. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. You just got to try your best and you'll do amazing. I know it. Oh, we've run out of fossils. So let's reset. The time is 11:30. So we're going to keep going for another half hour. And then we will take a break at 12. And then we will come back at 12:30. And Wolf, you also love Peaches as a pet name. Oh, that's nice. And your twin sister also has a husky named Peach. That's nice. Named after Princess Peach. That's really cool. And Peach is a yellow husky, which is a rare colour for a Siberian husky. That is, I don't think I've ever seen a yellow husky, actually. That does sound rare. but Peach sounds adorable. And you're right, it is quite a... It's a nice name for a pet. It is a nice name for a pet. I agree. And Wolf, you looked it up and you told her that they are rare, since you haven't seen many yellow or blonde huskies. No, exactly. I'm trying to think. I can't think of any. I can't think of any. Not that I'm an expert or anything, but I can't remember any. Oh, and Ham, I forgot to mention. My wife and I, we watched The Lost World last night. Finally got around to it, and I must say, it was a lot funnier than I expected it to be. Like, I don't know if it was going for comic relief, but it definitely made me laugh out loud a few times, which I wasn't expecting. But yeah, I didn't realize that Vince Vaughn and Pete Postlethwaite and Julianne Moore. I didn't expect all of those to be in it, and it was very nice that Ian Malcolm, John Hammond, and even John Hammond's kids were in it. Like, they didn't go to the island, but they were at least at John Hammond's house, which was really nice. I wasn't expecting to see the kids again, and I thought that was a nice touch. And Amelia, you watch a TV program called Strictly Come Dancing. I have heard of that. I've never seen it. Well, my grandma used to watch it all the time, so it's been on in the background while I've seen it. And it's a dance show every Saturday and Sunday. They have a results show, and one dancer leaves the competition. Yes, that's a good summary of it. Yeah, my grandma used to watch that all the time. And Reared Official Channel. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for stopping by. And Ham, how did we like it? So, I will say, my wife wasn't. She didn't like it as much as the first film, and I think I'm probably on the same opinion. I liked it, but I didn't like it as much as the first film. But I think the bigger issue was, it was kind of tricky to watch it with our dogs. Our dogs were they did not like. I don't think my dogs really like dinosaur movies, because it was so, like, I had to keep holding my dog back because it would keep jumping whenever a dinosaur appeared on the screen. It would charge at the Daruk would charge at the screen and not quite knock over the TV, but enough for me to start worrying. So I definitely enjoyed the movie, but I do think it kind of stresses out my dogs a bit, which is a bit of a shame. But I loved the movie. So what I liked about the movie, I liked the way that Hammond has basically done like a full 180. Because when I watched the first film, and John Hammond, he owns the park, he's full of hubris, he just wants to make money, he doesn't care about what happens, so he just gets some scientists on board, basically bribes them, and just says, sign off on this island to get the insurers off my back. Then, as the first film develops, and people he loves and respects are put in danger, by the end of the film, you see him do a 180, and he's like, he understands the folly of his ways in the first film. Now, all I'd ever seen was that first film, and there was a part of me that thought, has he really learned his lesson? Like, I wasn't actually convinced that he had learned his lesson, So when watching the second film last night and seeing him still have that opinion that he's no longer interested in making money, he's trying to basically turn it into a nature preserve, but the only way to do that is XYZ. And whether he does the right thing by kind of roping in Ian Malcolm's girlfriend without telling him, whether that's ethical or not, I don't know. But he is. You can see that he's at least not motivated by money anymore. So I did quite like that. It did feel like he'd that kind of continued his arc, because I've got to admit, when I watched the first film, I was a bit worried that he's only really saying that just because he's been caught out and some people have died. Has he actually learned his lesson? So I liked that. I did like the way that he got Ian Malcolm onto the island. It was sneaky, but I can see why he did it. And I also thought it was quite funny in places, in ways that I wasn't expecting. So, like halfway through The Lost World, you've got these two groups. You've got the John Hammond team, who's there to document, but you also got the team that was sent by the board to basically get some animals and get them off the island. And the disparity in the number of people on each team is quite stark. You've got like 4 people in the John Hammond team, and you've got like 80 people, all dressed in like military gear or something, trying to get the animals off the island. And because there's so many of them, and because none of them are given names, when that group of 80 people start getting whittled down by dinosaurs, I'm sure it's meant to be scary, or it's meant to be I'm sure it's not meant to be funny, but because they don't give any names to these people and they're just getting mowed down by velociraptors left, right and centre, it just felt quite funny. And I don't know if that's what they were going for, but it did feel quite funny. And then later on, when Ian Malcolm, his girlfriend and his daughter are being chased by velociraptors, his daughter had previously told Ian Malcolm that she'd been kicked off the gymnastics team, and she's climbing up some scaffolding, and this velociraptor is on the other side of the room, and she just spins round and does a gymnastic kick to send a velociraptor flying through the window. And this is an 8-year-old girl. It just seemed very funny. It seemed very funny. So I mean, there's a few scenes that I really, really enjoyed, and I thought it was a tone I was not expecting, and I quite liked it. I really did, because I enjoyed the first film, but I didn't laugh out loud in the first film, and I laughed out loud a few times during The Lost World. So it was quite a fun. It was a more enjoyable film than I was expecting. I still think as a whole, I like the neatness and the completeness of the first film. I think it tells a really nice, concise story. I think it's really good. But I did enjoy The Lost World as well, definitely. And sorry, I went on a bit of a tangent there. Apologies, everyone. Reared official channel. This is on the Nintendo Switch. It is on the Switch 2 at the moment. I did start this hunt on the Switch. So I have been searching. Well, I've been doing this shiny only run in BDSP for quite a while now, about 6 months. I don't know exactly how long, but it's been a long time. So I started this hunt before the Switch 2 came out, and then halfway through I switched over to the Switch 2. So we are currently playing on the Switch 2, which is a lot faster in terms of like the reset times and things like that. And Amelia, yesterday it was movie week, and a guy and his partner were dressed up as K-pop demon hunter characters. That sounds fun. It's always nice to dress up, that's always fun. And Wolf, talking about your dogs being provoked of the dinosaurs reminds you of a TikTok video of a dog that was barking at Zacian because their owner was playing Sword and Shield. Oh, yeah. If I was playing... Oh, we've run out of fossils. If I was playing Sword and Shield on the big TV in the living room, which I have done in the past, yeah, whenever Zamazenta and Zacian come charging in, again, Daruk freaks out. He thinks they're real dogs. Yeah. Anything that looks vaguely like an animal, it does stress out Daruk a little bit. And Mifa, but more so Daruk, which is a bit of a shame. It does impact what we're able to watch. I used to watch so much nature documentaries. I used to love watching Attenborough before I fall asleep. I mean, that would be, before getting my dogs, that would have been my preferred way to fall asleep, just putting on a David Attenborough, nature documentary. But there's no way I can do that now that we've got the dogs. Anytime they see any kind of animal on screen, they freak out. They think it's actually in the room with us. I wish they could understand that it's just the TV, but yeah, it stresses my dogs out too much, unfortunately. And Amelia, they were dancing the couple's choice, and the song they were dancing to was Soda Pop from K-Pop Demon Hunters. There you go. Well, I hope it was a good song. And Ham, the gymnastics kick is known to be really stupid. That's how it felt. Like I could see her grab onto the scaffolding, and I thought, I can imagine what she's about to do, but I'm certain she's not going to do it because it had already been set up. It's not like it came out of the blue. They did mention that she knew gymnastics, but I just thought there's no way she's going to use. I mean, I thought at best she's going to use her gymnastic skills to dodge the Velociraptor. She just spins around and just kicks the Velociraptor out the window. I'm still laughing about it. It did. Yeah, it's a strange film. It's a film of contrasting emotions, which isn't a bad thing. I think it's nice to have like light-hearted moments, so long as it's not undercutting a serious moment too much. Like if you've got a really serious moment, what you don't want is like 2 seconds later something ridiculously stupid. But if you've got something that's quite tense, that doesn't necessarily need all of the gravitas all the time. It can be broken up with something a bit silly. So something, a bit of tension, a bit of something that's a bit scary. Afterwards, it could be a bit silly. I don't have a problem with that. It's just I wasn't expecting it to be that goofy, but I liked it. And Amelia, you are battling Piers now. Well, good luck. You'll be at the Pokemon League in no time. And Wolf, you saw a video of a dog barking at Zacian yesterday morning, and you had to make a comment saying that Zacian seems intimidating because it's a legendary and they're very powerful, more than normal kinds of Pokemon, so of course the dog was barking. That makes sense. And Ham, your dog doesn't react to the TV. Oh, I wish mine didn't react to the TV. Oh, I really wish that. That would be so much easier, honestly. I wish there was like a setting where the frame rate could be adjusted to where the dogs wouldn't know that it's a moving picture, if you know what I mean. I would imagine that the way that dogs process images is on a slightly different... It's slightly different to the way that we process images. It may not be. I may be talking out of my proverbial, but I feel like there's a chance that you could adjust the frame rate that the images get shown on a TV to where it doesn't look like a smooth image to dogs, but perhaps it does look fairly smooth to humans. And I'd be okay with that, you know, sacrificing a little bit of frame rate just to not stress out my dogs. But I honestly don't know if that's a thing or not. And Wolf, your dogs don't react to the TV either. Why is it just Daruk and me for the react to the TV then? Your dogs sound amazing. Yeah, I really wish that mine were like that. I really do. And Amelia, you're fighting Piers, but all of Piers' supporters and grunts, their cheering sounds like they're booing. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. And I think that is pretty much, yeah, I think you're spot on there, from what I can remember. And Pranjal, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Tomorrow is your maths exam, so you can't be here for very long. Nice. Well, good luck for your exam. You're saying that you've got plenty of time to revise and you're more than prepared for it. Well, I hope that's true. Yeah, make sure you are revising. But equally, you probably do need some downtime as well. But yeah, just best of luck for that. Why is my voice different? See, I didn't think it was that bad, but clearly it is. I've been quite ill for the past couple of days. I feel a lot better today, but I am probably still sick, and all of my sinuses are quite bunged up. So I'm having to take regular breaks to blow my nose and drink tea and things like that. So yeah, my voice is a little bit on the ropey side. It's part of the reason I'm not going to be streaming as long today as I would normally do over the weekend. So it's currently 11:45 in the UK. I'm going to be streaming until 4 p.m. So for another 4 hours or so. So yeah, today's stream, we're just going to be streaming for another 4 hours. And that's in large part because of my voice. It's yeah, it's not great. I don't know how long my voice is going to last. I don't want to overwork it because it is, yeah, I'm still getting over this cold. Oh, and Pranjal, it's not bad. It's just a deeper version of it. Yeah, this is it. I just need to blow my nose, I think. But yeah, just a bit bunged up, sadly. I've got a feeling because I felt bad on Thursday, Friday and Saturday, I feel better today. I think tomorrow I'm going to be back to normal. So tomorrow I should be perfect tomorrow, I reckon. And Amelia, one time you were watching a movie and a dog was barking on the TV and your dog Betty freaked out. Yeah. If Daruk or Mifa ever heard a dog barking on the TV, that will really set them off. And Ham, you're just going to make some lunch. You'll be right back. No problem at all. No problem at all. I hope the lunch is delicious. And Amelia, you won. Well done. Congrats on beating Piers. Oh, and Amelia, thank you very much on the subs. Yeah, we're up to 412. I'm really happy. I've got a feeling that we might sneak to 500 subs by the end of the year. That's what I'm hoping for. And I feel like I might get it. So I'm really happy we've run out of fossils. We will try the next batch. Let's see if it's in this batch. Oh, Pranjul, another festival is coming. Do I know what it is? Probably not. Probably not. Where are we? Bear with me. So, let's think about this. I'm trying to think when we got Daruk, because we got Daruk just after Diwali had finished. So I think Diwali would be towards the end of October, because I think we got Daruk at the start of November. So is it Diwali? Because I feel like Diwali might be 2 weeks away, roughly. But I feel like there might be another... I don't think it is Diwali that you're talking about. I feel like there might be a festival before that. But let me know. And, oh, Amelia says Halloween. Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely Halloween, isn't it? At the end of October, definitely. I do need to get a few things for Halloween, just in case we have trick-or-treaters. And Wolf, what is Diwali? It's the Hindu festival of lights, I think. I don't know too much more than that, but I do know that you tend to put up a lot of lights around your house. And there's often a lot of fireworks as well. Pranjul, yes, and Chart Puja. You don't have Halloween in India. Gotcha. Oh, there you go. So it is Diwali soon. So when is Diwali? Because I don't know exactly when. I just remember it being towards the end of October. But I do know it changes. Or I do know a lot of Hindu festivals tend to change the dates, I mean. And Amelia, you don't like trick-or-treating? That's fair enough. And we don't get too many trick-or-treaters, but when they do come by, I want to make sure we've got something. So I've been thinking of getting. You can buy online, like I forget what they're called, like bags of Pokemon cards, but they're not that expensive, and that you kind of give away little 3 card packs, and they're called like Trick or Treat booster bundles or something like that. I've been thinking of picking up a bag of that so I can give out Pokemon cards to people, to kids that stop by. But I need to get that. And Pranjul, it's the day when one of your gods came back home after 14 years of exile. So on Diwali, you light up the home and light firecrackers, and many sweets are made. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's, yeah. I mean, so we don't do any of the firecrackers here because we've got dogs and it stresses them out. But we do, in the house, we do put up a lot of lights on the day of Diwali. We've got lots of candles. We put them all around the house. So that's nice. And Amelia, you do not like trick-or-treating because strangers knock on your door and you get scared. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the job, the little kids that do the trick-or-treating, it's their job to scare, which is why they get a treat. I think it's nice for kids. I think it's weirder when... Well, not weirder. No, it's not even... People can do whatever they want to do. I don't want to judge. But I think it's really adorable when it's like young kids and their parents taking them round trick-or-treating. Seeing all the house decorations and things like that. I think that's quite nice. When it's like groups of teenagers going round, then... I mean, I guess they're still having fun. It's not quite as adorable then, but, whatever kids want to do, whatever teenagers want to do, that's fair enough. In our area, it does seem to be mainly young kids with their parents going round, which again I think is adorable. And Wolf, you remember there was a bunch of different animals in different Halloween costumes, like a tiger, vampire, black widow, spider, werewolf, and others. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it will all be here soon. So yeah, I need to put up a few Halloween decorations. I need to what I ideally want is some Halloween decorations that can kind of double as Christmas decorations. So what I'm thinking is, I've seen online there's like these light up Gengar lights. So it's like it's like fairy lights, but rather than just light bulbs, they are little Gengars on a string and they light up, which is definitely very Halloweeny because they're ghosts. But also, I kind of think that could work for Christmas as well. I don't like buying something that's just for one use. I want to be able to get multiple uses out of something. So if I can use a decoration as both a Halloween and a Christmas light decoration, then that's what I would prefer. And Amelia, luckily it's not a were-rabbit. That would be too scary, I think. A were-rabbit. Oh my gosh. Far too scary. And Wolf, you love animals, so you guess that's why you wanted to dress up as a different one on every Halloween. That is nice. And there's nothing wrong with that. I can't even remember. When I used to go around trick-or-treating, it was always like homemade costumes, and I think the only costume that we could ever figure out was like a vampire. So it would be a set of like false teeth and then a bit of makeup, and that was my vampire costume when I was a kid. It was terrible. I feel like kids these days have got much better costumes than I had when I did Halloween many years ago. Pranjal, when you think of Halloween, you think of kids doing scary cosplay, going to different houses to get candies and to get to see a trick. Are you right? I don't think I've ever seen a kid do a trick. It is just candies. So yeah, it's all correct apart from the trick thing, really. It's called trick or treat. So you get dressed up as in a scary costume as a child. You go around the neighborhood, you knock on doors, you say trick or treat. The idea is you're either asking for a trick, you're asking for a treat from the household, and if the household doesn't give you the treat, then supposedly you're going to play a trick on them. You're going to, I don't know what that's meant to be, but households just give away candy as treats, so there's never any need for a trick. It's always kids get the sweets. But yeah, I would say, Pranjal, that is a pretty spot on. That's a pretty textbook, spot on definition of it, I would say. But it's just, in my experience, I've never seen a kid, do a trick, because you always just give them candy. Okay, right, so we're going to exchange these last few fossils, and then I'm going to take a break, everyone. We've run out now. Okay, so it is almost 12 p.m. So we're going to take a break for half an hour. I'm going to give my dogs their lunch. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea because I desperately need some hot tea for my throat. I'm going to get a whole a whole box of tissues because I'm having to blow my nose constantly. I've kind of run out of tissues right now, so I need to get more tissues, and then we'll be back. So I think that's going to take about half an hour. So it's 12 p.m. I'll be back by 12:30. When we come back, we will be streaming for another 3.5 hours, because that will bring us to around about 4 p.m. And that's when we'll end the stream. Okay, so if anyone needs to leave in the next half hour, thank you very much for stopping by. Have a wonderful rest of your day. But for everyone else, if you'll still be here in half an hour, I will see you then. So I'll see you in a short while, everyone. Just Okay, we are back. Let's pop that in the chat. Bear with me. So the pooches have had their lunch. I have got a nice hot cup of tea right here. There we go. So all ready for the last half of the stream. It's almost 12:30. We'll be streaming for another 3.5 hours. That'll take us to 4 p.m. if my maths are right. Can we get the shiny? Can we get the shiny? I really hope we can. Amelia, you're currently eating your lunch. I hope your lunch was delicious. Oh, has my music stopped? Bear with me 1 second. It has stopped. Bear with me, bear with me. Right, let's put on... There we go. Why did that stop? Ah, because it's not on repeat. There we go. Okay. I wasn't even on shuffle. Okay, let's put the shuffle on as well. Okay. And Amelia, you're currently battling Raihan as well. That is my favourite battle in Sword and Shield, honestly. There's something about double battles that, yeah. Now that I've played Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, yeah, I've realised that the thing I enjoy most in Pokemon games is when the gym leaders themselves use double Pokemon. So my favourite gym battle in Scarlet and Violet is Rhyme. I really love the Blueberry Academy, all those double battles. And yeah, in Sword and Shield it's Raihan. It just feels like there's more tactics you can throw out. It's just, I love it when gym leaders use two Pokemon. So fingers crossed. I hope it goes well for you, Amelia. Okay, right, let's see if we can get this, can we get the fossil? Please, can we get the fossil? We're on 8,453 encounters. We are 300 away from exceeding the shiny starter encounter number. It's starting to look like it's going to go past that number, right? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I was certain that the first shiny hunt would be the longest one, but this is catching up. This is catching up. And Wolf, it also gives more experience to your Pokemon as well. That's another thing about double battles, not counting the online battles. I didn't realise that, actually. But I guess, yeah, you're fighting twice as many Pokemon, right? So, yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. But to me, there's just so many moves that that are viable in double battles that are not viable in single battles. Redirection, protect becomes way more important in double battles because you don't know whether your opponent might double target into one slot. So if you were to protect into that slot, you're getting a free attack. It's about being able to predict your opponent a lot more. Support moves become a lot more impactful. Pokemon that I really love, like Clefairy and Mousehold, that have the Friend Guard ability, become a lot more impactful. It's just, to me, it makes Pokemon feel complete. There's lots of abilities that don't make a lot of sense in single battles. There's lots of moves that don't really make a lot of sense in single battles, but when double battles come into play, they become a lot more prevalent, a lot more meaningful, and to me, in my opinion, just makes it feel like that's the way Pokemon's meant to be played. But there's no wrong way to play Pokemon, but I love it when double battles come into play in a mainline Pokemon game. Oh, and Wolf, like moves that also hit everyone. Exactly, yes. So there's more strategy. Do you use a move like Earthquake? Are you able to make sure you've got maybe a flying Pokemon next to you if you want to use Earthquake, because that way you won't hit your own teammate. Or maybe you choose to hit your own teammate. Maybe you've got a Mousehold and Annihilate, where if Mousehold were to use the beat up move, which won't do a lot of damage to Annihilate, but it would build up its Rage Fist ability, you could beat up your own teammate, do a tiny bit of damage to your Annihilate, but then your Rage Fist would do massive damage when Annihilate came to attack. There's so many cool little interactions you can do in double battles. And Wolf, exactly. When you can team up a ground type Pokemon with a flying type to use Earthquake and things like that, exactly. It won't affect the flying type, exactly. Precisely. Yeah, I love it when things like that, come off. I always think it's cool. And Amelia, you won. Massive congrats. Well done. Well done. There can't be much left of the main game. Amelia, you are flying through Pokemon Shield. It sounds like you've got a really good team as well, if you've been able to beat all those gym leaders that fast. So well done. I hope the run continues. Ooh, and Wolf, it's similar to an ability like Anger Point, where if it gets a crit, it maxes out its attack stat, which is scary if the opponent has that ability. Yes. I'm trying to remember which Pokemon has that. I can't remember. But you're right, it is scary when you're facing down a Pokemon like that. And Amelia, you may shiny hunt for Score Bunny. Oh, you mean would that be a Masuda hunt? I guess it would have to be, because they don't spawn in Shield. Unless you mean shiny hunt in Violet for a Score Bunny. Yeah, so how are you planning to shiny hunt for Score Bunny? Are you planning to do it in the DLC in Violet, or Masuda in Sword and Shield? And that's it, Wolf. Yeah, so you know that Crocodile has Anger Point, because you've got one with Anger Point. Yes. I think I do remember that, actually. I remember Crocodile being a good choice for one of the Mightiest Mark raids. So I think I built a crocodile with anger point as well. And Amelia, you will be doing it in Violet. Well, good luck. Hopefully you find that that shiny bunny soon. It's a very cool shiny. Oh, we've run out of fossils. No. And Amelia, you need your shiny little bunny Fufu. That's adorable. Aww. Well, fingers crossed, hopefully you get it. And Wolf, so on your crocodile you've got Power Trip, Breaking Swipe, Mud Slap and Protect. And you built the crocodile for a raid, but you can't remember what the event raid Pokemon it was. It was a long time ago. I'm going to be honest, that rings a bell. Like, I think I remember hearing about, I think I remember you mentioning that you and a group of your friends all had a team of crocodiles, and you all get, grouped together, your team of crocodiles, and took down the event Mightiest Mark Pokemon. But I can't remember which one it was either. And I'm pretty sure, because you told me that it worked so well, I'm pretty sure I built the same one and had similar success. I might be misremembering it, but that does ring a bell. It does ring a bell. But yeah, I can't remember which Mightiest Mark Pokemon it was either. Because it was a while ago. It was a while ago. I'm certain it was before I started this BDSP run. I think it was so I think it would have been before I got the microphone. In like the old days. And there were people that helped you. Yeah, that's when I think I can remember it as well. I think I remember it. I just can't remember which Mightiest Mark one it was. And I must say, I have enjoyed these Mightiest Mark raids every now and again in Scarlet and Violet. They have been really fun. They've been challenging, but and for me, I think I would prefer them to be a little less challenging. I do think they involve, you tend to have to build very, very, very niche, specific Pokemon to beat these Mightiest Mark Pokemon. And I do wish they were perhaps a little less difficult, which meant that you could use a wider variety of Pokemon to win. It feels like you have to use very specific Pokemon to win, and if you don't use those Pokemon, there's no chance. So I do wish the Mightiest Mark raids were a little bit easier, but saying that, I am glad they are there, because I do think they have been fun. They have kept my interest in Scarlet and Violet, throughout, all these years, ever since it came out. I am always on the lookout for the next Mightiest Mark raid, because I do find them very fun. And Wolf, you're gonna try Googling to find out which one it was. Well, let me know. I'm sure it'll come back to me when I see it. When I see it written down, I'll be like, oh, of course it was that one. So it must be one What was the moveset? Breaking Swipe, Wood Slap. Power Trip. Be a dark. I can't think which one it would have been. And Amelia, you have made a level 1 fire sandwich, and you are isolating the score bunnies so that you're only getting score bunnies spawn. That's good. Fingers crossed you get that shiny score bunny soon. It's a cute one, isn't it? I think it's got like orange or yellow ears. It's very cool. It's very cute. So fingers crossed you get it soon. And Amelia, you're finding an outbreak. That would be really handy. If you were able to get an outbreak, that really does increase the chances. So fingers crossed. And Wolf, you looked it up and you think it was the 7-star Mighty Smart Tyranitar that was a ghost Terra type. Right. So that dark move Power Trip would have been really good against the Tyranitar, I would imagine. And a lot of people use Crocodile to defeat it. Yeah, I think I must have done the same. And I think I only did that because you recommended it, from what I can remember. Oh, and Amelia, what is Mifa barking at? I was surprised you could hear that. So, my wife has just come upstairs to, I think, go in one of the bedrooms. So, I think Mifa's trying to go downstairs and say hello to her. So, I might let her go. Bear with me 1 second. Hold on, because I think she does want to go downstairs. Bear with me 1 second. Well, now she's just run away. She's run away now, so now I don't know what she wants. It's fine, it's fine. Sometimes I don't know what the pooches want. Because I think whenever Mifa can hear someone's nearby, I think she wants them to come to her. So I'm assuming that's what it was. I think it was Mifa trying to get my wife to come upstairs. Oops. There we go. Okay, this is the last Cranados before we reset and move on to the next batch. Nope. So we will try the next one. 8,496. It's looking like this is going to be the longest hunt. And all I can say is I really hope that the next few hunts that we have to do have better shiny odds than this. I hope we are luckier in the last two hunts. Can we get it on encounter 8,500? No, sadly not. Sadly not, but we'll keep going. And Wolf, you looked at Google News page and it says that it's becoming more common for corgis to have their natural tails. Now I'm going to be honest, I don't know what that means. What is a natural tail? What is an unnatural tail? Like, what is the difference between a natural tail and a non-natural tail? Oh, docking tails. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not good. Okay, and now I know what you mean. Okay, yeah, no, I don't, yeah, I think any cosmetic procedure on a dog is not good. So, yeah, you wish that docking tails and cropping ears was illegal everywhere. You find it cruel and unnecessary. Yes, no, I would agree. I don't even... I didn't even know that was a thing, honestly, but I have heard of it, and I have seen some dogs with like bits of their ears mutilated. I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. And yeah, I think I have heard that. Yeah, the similar thing can happen with tails. It's just, yeah, I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. You know, a tail is. It's how a dog communicates, you know. If it wags its tail, it's the most adorable thing in the world. I don't know how anyone can see a dog wagging their tail and think, let me get rid of that, or let me change that in any way. It's the most pure, innocent expression of happiness. Why would you want to interfere with that? I don't understand. I don't understand people sometimes. And Wolf, only if it's for a medical or important reason, then it's necessary. You believe every dog should have their tail. It's one of the most important ways they communicate. Of course it is, yeah, exactly. I would imagine it's useful for balance as well, and it's just... Yeah, honestly, I didn't realise it was a thing. You want to see more dogs with their tails, naturally, yeah. Again, I didn't... I've seen on the news that there are some people that do something to dogs' ears, and it tends to be like the mastiff, bully like it's the, you know, those type of dogs that people like to mess around with their ears with, and I don't understand it. It's ridiculous, and it's cruel, and it's horrible. But I've seen that in the news in this country. So I know that it must happen because it gets reported on. I've never heard of dogs' tails being altered. That is a new one to me. I haven't heard that. So I'm hoping that means it's not as prevalent in the UK. But I do know that there's definitely people in the UK that mess around with dogs' ears, and it's horrible. I don't know why they would do it. But I must say, I've not heard of like a dog's tail being messed around with. But yeah, I would completely agree. It's awful. Not something anyone should do. Yeah, a dog isn't it's not a fashion accessory. It's not. It doesn't matter what the dog looks like. I don't know. Strange. The people are strange. People are cruel. I think. Yeah. I don't know how else to put it. And Wolf, if you ever get your own dog breed, or if it's a mixed breed, and it's standard for that breed to have a tail docked or their ear cropped, you would love to keep their natural ears and tails on, because they deserve to have them. Exactly, yeah, I would completely agree. I would just hope there isn't any dog out there where the standard is that it gets some kind of cosmetic procedure like that. It does make me a bit sad to know that might be like the norm somewhere. That's not good. Wolf, because you want people to know that this is the way that they should look like. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Still no shiny. And Wolf, because you would want to show off the animal and their beautiful natural look to convince people. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I guess that's one way. I mean, that's the best way, you know, to just, you know, through your own actions, show how animals should be treated. But I mean, equally, there should be something legislative put in place, I agree, that should make stuff like that illegal, honestly. Amelia, you still haven't found your shiny score bunny? Well, I wish you all of the shiny luck. It'll be a very cool shiny when you do find it, honestly, so keep going. It will be worth it, I promise. Bear with me, I think I missed that one. Hold on, I just want to have a look. Most recent, yeah, it's not. And Wolf, if their ears don't naturally look that way, like with Great Danes and Dobermans and Min Pins, oh, short for miniature pinchers, exactly, yeah. I didn't realise, so I'm not familiar with miniature pinchers. I think I've heard of it before, but I wouldn't be able to picture what that dog looks like. I've heard of Great Danes and Dobermans. I can picture those dogs in my mind. And Wolf, you've seen and met miniature pinchers with regular ears. Good. I feel like that's how it should be, honestly. What is the camera doing? Oh, I think it's trying to zoom in on this thing. Is trying to zoom in on Mifa. Because I think Mifa is way over there. There she is. That's what the camera was doing. It doesn't usually pan over to that part. Oh, I need to go outside. Amelia, what was Mifa barking at a second ago? I'm never sure. I don't really know. Sometimes I don't know why. I think we've run out of fossils. Yeah, she's on the very edge of the camera. It won't pan over any further. And Wolf, she saw us cute. Yeah, she is. Mifa is very, very cute. She's very, very cute. Mifa is very cute, and she knows that she's cute. She knows she can get away with anything. So it is currently 1 PM in the UK. We're going to be streaming for about another 3 hours. Fingers crossed. If the dogs start getting worked up at around about 3 o'clock, we may have to cut it short, but we've definitely got 2 hours of streaming, definitely. And then if we can make it to 4 PM, that would be amazing. But we'll just see how worked up the dogs get. And Amelia, Mifa is like, she's the cutest. I think she knows that, yeah. I mean, Daruk is a good looking dog as well. Daruk is adorable. But yeah, Mifa is Mifa is just really cute. What I hope to do with the rest of my afternoon, because I'm going to be ending the stream at around about 4, I'll be taking them for their usual walk and they'll get their dinner afterwards, but then that will leave me the evening free, and I'm planning on doing a little short with them. I've got to work it out in my head how it's going to work, but I want it to involve this. So I want to do a short with my dogs and this. My friend Malamar. That's what I want. I want to create a short with the Pugs and my friend Malamar. So I'm still, in my head, I'm still working out how I'm going to do that. So hopefully I get that done in the next couple of days. And Raiden, welcome back. Welcome back. You haven't missed anything. We are still searching for that fossil. We are going to be streaming for the next 2 or 3 hours. There's still a chance that we find it. You never know. I really hope we find it today. And Ham, you're back from lunch. You made potatoes and meatballs. That sounds delicious. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. My wife made like stew with mashed potato last night, and it was amazing. And the stew was like it was made with beef short ribs that had been kind of shredded. It was so succulent, and the stew sauce was so rich, and there was like carrots in there as well. It was just really comforting and hearty, because the weather it's pretty cold and gloomy at the moment where we are. So having something nice and rich and like that, it's nice. I can imagine that potatoes and meatballs would be equally as comforting. So it does sound good. Oh, she's moved. I'm going to move the camera back. Pan it over to Daruk. Seems how she's gone. Mifa's moved back to her bed. Yeah, I love having, rich, comforting meals when they're, in the winter months. I know we're not quite in winter, but it's starting to feel like it. It's getting close. Late autumn, early winter. Having nice, meat and potato dishes. It's just Perfect. Perfect, I think. And Amelia, you liked the cutest little baby YouTube short that I did. Yeah, that was of Mifa and Daruk, wasn't it? I think that was Mifa and Daruk on a bed, and that was when Mifa was very, very, very young, and that was still around the time when Daruk was a little bit scared of her. When Mifa was absolutely tiny when we very first got her, Daruk was very, very scared of her. Because I don't know why he was scared of her, but he'd always be near her, but he never wanted to be too close to her. So whenever she got close to him, he would run away. I don't know if that was because he wanted to be chased. I'm not sure. I'll never figure it out. But it made it seem like he was very scared of her, and she used to chase him all around the house. To be fair, looking back on it, I think he just liked to be chased. That is his favourite game, being chased. Okay, I think this is the last fossil before we reset. We are getting very close to Turtwig numbers, everyone. I would be amazed if we don't go past Turtwig. So it looks like the fossil hunt has been the longest hunt. And Amelia, you're doing some 5-star terror raids for Herba Mystica. Well, good luck. Hopefully you get them. Hopefully you get them. I do think it's pretty cool right now that, because the Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon raids are live in Scarlet and Violet. All of Scarlet's Paradox Pokemon are available in 5-star raids, and all of Violet's Paradox Pokemon are available in 5-star raids, which means if you go online in Scarlet, you could join someone else's copy of Violet, and you can catch, future Paradox Pokemon, which I think is really cool. For someone in Scarlet to have, future Paradox Pokemon with your own trainer ID, I do think that's pretty cool. I like that. Is the game frozen? I'm pretty sure the game froze there, so I don't know what that Omanite is. I'm hoping that wasn't shiny, because that would be a bit... That was not shiny. Good. That's the only time I was hoping it wasn't shiny. If it... I don't want the shiny to appear off screen. That would be a bit... That'd be a bit rubbish. And Amelia, you love the start of Watermelon Sugar Pug. Aww. I think the start of that video is Mifa. I think Watermelon Sugar Pug starts with Mifa eating the watermelon very daintily and delicately, and then it ends right at the end with Daruk just coming in and chomping all of it. And Ham, you're just starting to hunt Eevee in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Well, good luck in that. How far are you into Eevee's Pokédex entry? Have you perfected it? Have you got it to 10 stars, 10 rank? Or are you just starting? Just so that I've got an idea of what odds you're working with. Either way, fingers crossed. I really hope you get it. I really hope you're able to get that shiny Eevee, and Amelia, I hope you're able to get that shiny Scorbunny. Both of those are awesome shinies. And Amelia, you've got 3 shiny Koraidons. That's amazing. I've not got a single one. I was speaking to my brother-in-law because we did the Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon raid yesterday, and he was telling me that he had one of his friends went to Japan, and they were able to get him a code for shiny Miraidon, shiny Koraidon. And his friend had to go to 3 different game stores in order to get that code. But his friend was able to get him a code, and he was showing off his shiny Koraidon, which, yeah, I was very impressed with. But yeah, sadly, it's not come to the UK yet, so I don't have a shiny one, but I have seen them at least. Like I say, my brother-in-law's got a couple. Oh, and Tempest, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. And Wolf, one of the ways to tell if it's not is if it doesn't have all 6 perfect IVs. Stating if all its stats are the best, that means it could be hacked, as that's one of the ways to tell. Interesting. So I don't know what the stats are for these ones. I'm going to be honest. Interesting. And Tempest, you're still going through? Yeah, I can imagine, because it's not that long ago, is it? Yes, I don't blame you. I don't blame you still thinking about your cat, because I can imagine it's still being really raw. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you're still doing well, in spite of that. You've just got to take each day as it comes, honestly. Oh, we've run out. And Ham, you haven't found a single Eevee yet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're pretty rare, aren't they? I think it is a tricky one. It is a tricky one. Yeah, I wish there was a way to increase the spawn rate of Pokemon in Arceus. Like there is in Scarlet and Violet. But I don't think there is. Just fingers crossed. Hopefully, you get it soon. Yes. What is your Eevee Pokédex entry looking like? Is it still empty, or have you at least got it to level 10? And Wolf, you're still looking for your shiny Froakie. Oh no. But you know that it will eventually hatch. Exactly. Yeah, you've just got to keep going. And I know that you've been looking for that shiny Froakie for a while. So yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully you get it soon. Because yeah, I do remember you searching for that for a long time. So, is there anyone in the chat that thinks we're going to get the shiny fossil before we go past the Turtwig encounter number of 8,751? So, is there anyone in the chat that thinks we're going to get it in the next, basically 150 odd fossils? Because I don't think we will. I think this is going to be, I think we're going to go past the Turtwig number. And Ham, during your Grookey hunt, you went 3 times over odds. Oh my gosh. Okay, I mean, yeah, at least we're not there yet. Fingers crossed we don't go 3 times over the odds. Oh my gosh, that must have been really difficult, Ham. Then you got 2 in a row. Then like 5 eggs after you got another one. Oh my gosh. Well, that makes up for it. Well, to a degree, I would imagine. And Amelia, you think we will. I like your optimism. And Ham, just keep going at it. Gotcha. That's good. I mean, that is good. That's good advice for Wolf. That's also good advice for me. So I'm going to take that advice also. The shiny will appear at some point. I know it will. And gotcha, Ham, you're already at level 10 on Eevee, so you're just trying to perfect it. Good, okay, so that means your odds are 1 in 2,048. Those are still big odds, but that's not too bad. It's a big jump from full odds, so fingers crossed. I really hope you get it. I hope you get it before you finish perfecting it. That's what I really hope. Oh, mind you, I think you're going for multiple, so I'm hoping you get loads of them as well. It's just such a nice, hearing that shiny sound in Legends Arceus is one of the best feelings ever. So I hope you get that feeling soon. I am really hoping that shiny sound returns in Legends ZA. I will be so sad if they take away the shiny noise and the little sparkle animation. I will be so sad if that's not in Legends ZA. You've no idea. I still don't know whether it's there or not. At this point, it's going to come out in a couple of days, so I think I'd rather wait to find out. I think it'll be a nice surprise either way. But yeah, Legends ZA just around the corner. This time next week, I'll be playing it, I'm sure. I wonder if I'll have found a shiny by then. I wonder how long it'll take me to find a shiny. I'm not doing a shiny only run, but I am hoping that I at least find one shiny on the run. I'll be a little bit sad if I don't find a shiny, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, we're out of fossils. We're out of fossils. And Wolf, in your opinion, you think the shiny sounds will return because it's a Legends game, so you think they're going to keep the shiny sound and having it return in ZA because it is a Legends game. I hope you're right. I really hope you're right, Wolf. It's such a nice feature. I wish they brought it to Scarlet and Violet. I really do. It would have been a wonderful addition. In a game like Scarlet and Violet where so many Pokemon spawn at once, and a lot of the time they spawn off, behind you or something, so there's no way for you to know they're there. It would have just been the quality of life improvement that would have made the most difference, honestly. So yeah, I get the impression that a lot of people complained about that. So I'm hoping that going forward they always have the shiny sound, not just in Legends games. So I really hope it's in ZA, but I really hope it's in the next generation as well. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I definitely hope you're right, Wolf. I really hope we see it in ZA. It will make my journey so much more enjoyable. and Wolf. Plus, in raids in Scarlet and Violet, unlike in Sword and Shield, the raid Pokemon don't sparkle. Yeah, that's true actually. So if the shiny looks exactly like its regular form, it doesn't sparkle. How are you supposed to know whether it's shiny? Yeah, and it's also very distorted, you know, in those Scarlet and Violet raids. You know, there's lots of light reflecting in weird angles, so, you know, it's very difficult to know whether a Pokemon is shiny or not, even if it is a little bit distinctive. There's just so much difference in, you know, there's so many reflective surfaces in those raids. To me it's impossible to tell whether a Pokemon is shiny or not unless it's completely obvious. So yeah, the more subtle ones, I've never got a chance of discovering whether it's shiny or not. So yeah, I would much prefer the sparkles. I would much prefer the shiny noise. And Amelia, thank you very much for the shiny look. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having lots of shiny luck in your Score Bunny hunt. And Ham, I hope you're having lots of shiny luck in your Eevee hunt. It's all about patience, you just got to keep going, but I do hope you have good luck, all of you. Oh, and Wolf, I hope you're having good shiny luck with your Froakie as well, because I know you've been looking for that for a while. A lot of people shiny hunting. Surely one of us has got to get the shiny soon. I hope it's one of you guys. One of us has got to get the shiny soon. I really think one of us is going to get the shiny soon. I don't know who it's going to be, but I really think one of us is going to get it soon. Okay, this is the last Chronodos before we reset. It's not shiny. Okay, let's try the next batch. less than 100 more fossils until we reach Turtwig's number. We're very close now. Very close. Will the fossil hunt become the longest hunt? That's the question. At the moment, it's the second longest hunt. Will it become the longest? Tempest, do you think it's going to become the longest? I agree. I agree with you. I think it's on a collision course for the record of longest hunt I've ever done. That's what I think. Tempest, we're juggling more fossils than we were starters. Yeah, I think we've covered this. I think maybe you and I have a difference in like how probabilities work in this game. And that's fair enough. Like, I don't think it makes a difference the number of fossils that we've got. Like, say, if I had... So at the moment what I've got is I've got 23... I've got 23 different fossils. Some of it's made up of Old Amber, Helix, Dome, Skull. Oh, wait, we've run out of fossils. Let's reset. And it's a variety of like 6 or 7 different fossils that we've got of those 23. Whether that was 23, if we had 23 like Old Amber, pure Aerodactyls, nothing else, the odds of getting a shiny are exactly the same. The fossils don't have different odds, so changing to different ones is not going to impact it. But I know that. I'm pretty sure that's not the way that you think it works. And again, I don't code the game, so I can't be certain. All I can really comment on is my understanding of probabilities. But I mean, I will say, the 2 hunts where we've gone massively over odds, they are the hunts where we have gone through different Pokemon. So I do admit that. But then, that is just how odds work. Sometimes you go over odds, sometimes you go under odds. Every time I get a fossil back, or every time we open the briefcase, the odds are 1 in 4,096. And those odds are not impacted by what's gone on previously. Which, in my head, it means that I'm always another 4,096 encounters away from getting the shiny. At any given point in time, I feel like I've got to do 4,096 encounters in order to get the shiny. So it's just none of them want to shine. I know, exactly. It's heartbreaking. All these fossils, none of them want to shine. They all want to just be their regular. They're all very comfortable in their own color palettes. They don't want to change color. They don't want to, like this Omanyte doesn't want to be purple. He's very happy being blue, and there's nothing wrong with being blue. But I want a purple Omanyte. I want a green Kabuto. I want a red Cranidos. I want my shiny. Give me my shiny. If this fossil hunt had gone well, there is a chance that we could have finished up this run before Legend ZA. I do believe that. I think if this fossil hunt had gone well, like the previous 4 hunts had gone, I think there would have been enough time to finish up the run. But sadly, that's not the way fate intended the run to go, and that's fine. I'm okay with taking a break. We'll play Legend ZA, go through an entirely new Pokemon journey, and then we'll return. We'll return to Sinnoh to finish up the run, and it'll be like reuniting with old friends, and it'll be amazing. Wolf, you hope that we get it before ZA. I do as well. You know, we've still got the rest of today's stream, which is another 2 hours 20 minutes. So we've still got a chance today. And then I will also be streaming on Tuesday, which will be the last BDSP run that we do before ZA. So we've still got a chance. It's an outside chance, but you know, we could get it before ZA. We're not going to finish up the run before ZA, but I would be very happy if we could just get this fossil before ZA. I'd be so happy with that. And Tempest, the main difference though with picking the old amber, you're not forced to miss the others. You're not forced to miss the others. Yeah, so in the starter hunt, whichever you pick, you don't get the others. But again, the others don't really exist in the starter hunt. Like, the way the starter hunt worked, when you're actually selecting your Pokemon in the briefcase, none of them technically exist at that point. They only exist when you click on the Pokemon, and that's when the random number generator, based on the seed number and the frame number, that's when a shiny gets generated or not. That's when the instance of that Pokemon gets generated. So because you can only click that once, the Pokemon that you don't choose do not exist. They never get that. You know what I mean? So it's not like you're, I don't know. It's not like you're missing out on them, because they don't exist. They don't get generated. You know, the Pokemon only gets generated when you actually click that button. Like I say, it's different from other Pokemon games, because I do know that Heart Gold and Soul Silver don't work like that, but my understanding of the way that this works is that, yeah, for the starters, they don't get generated until you hit that button to, like, select them. With this, I'm pretty sure with this, like, all these fossils I've got in my bag right now, these are not shiny or not right now. You know, these could be anything, because I'm resetting, because these are not fixed at that point either, which is exactly the same, actually. Like, this fossil that's behind the desk, that is not a guarantee one way or the other. It's when you collect it here, that's when it gets generated. Because I'm pretty sure somebody told me that, so that when I reset, the Aerodactyl is already behind the desk, and there is a chance that Aerodactyl could be shiny. It's behind the desk already, so it's already been handed over, and what that means is when I get it back, that's when it gets generated. It's when it gets handed over. So while it's behind the desk, it's all things. Again, it could be shiny, it could not be shiny. It's at the point you get the shiny you get the fossil from the guy, that's when it gets determined as to whether it's shiny or not. So all these fossils in my bag, again, it's similar. You know, they're neither shiny nor non-shiny. They just haven't been assigned anything yet. They only get assigned what they are when you collect it from the desk. Which, again, they've all got the same rates. It's just a 1 in 4,096 chance. And the game doesn't know that I've done this 8,677 times. It just thinks, you know, this is, you know, we're going to hand this over, and there's a 4,096 chance it's a shiny. Oh, and Wolf, you will say if you don't get the shiny, you would advise not to rush ZA and take your time, enjoy it. When you finish, you can come back to BDSP and continue the fossil hunt as usual. Make sure you enjoy every bit of ZA. That's a nice way of looking at it, and I definitely will do that. I am looking forward to ZA. I think it will be fun. I was worried about it, because I was worried about how my stream would hold up, because as you guys, I'm sure, are aware, you know, I often have either PC issues or internet issues. You know, my streams are typically not the not the most stable, which I think is fine for BDSP because... Oh, we've run out of fossils. Because, you know, it doesn't really matter if you miss a frame or two in BDSP because it's not, you know, action-packed 3D adventure, dodging attacks, things like that. It's just, you know, turn-based, resetting, you know. The fact that a frame may drop every now and again, it has minimal impact in BDSP, whereas ZA would have a large impact. But it seemed that the test run I did in Legends Arceus went quite well, so I am now confident that the ZA stream should go okay. I might still be terrible at it, that's very possible, but I'm hoping that the stream is okay. That's the main thing. I don't mind being terrible at the game, but I just want my stream to be able to handle it. But yeah, Wolf, thank you for that sentiment. I like that. Oh, and Tempest, you're not sure how the BDSP RNG manipulation is. Exactly. No, neither am I. And I do. So, you are right. In BDSP, you can manipulate the RNG. So, there is a... It isn't... I'm saying that the odds are 1 in 4,096. And that is... It's both true and not true. Because it's true... Because those are the odds, but is it perfect? Is it perfectly random? It's not. Nothing is perfectly random. But even if it was perfectly random, BDSP, there is a way of manipulating the RNG. You know, if you know your seed number, if you are able to know your instance number and count the frames and figure out if you know. You know, if you look at, say, this Omanyte stats, you can figure out which particular instance that Omanyte was, and then you can go back and restart it and, you know, click on a different frame and it'll have slightly different stats. Then you'll know how far out you are from the shiny. You'll be able to find out when the shiny will appear. There are ways to manipulate it. It's very... technical, it's very precise, and I don't think I would ever be able to do it. But equally, I think it also just indicates that it's not true randomness in BDSP. So when I say that the odds are 1 in 4,096, they are and they aren't, because, yeah, Tempest, you're right, the odds can be manipulated. It's all about when you press the buttons. It's all about when you press the buttons, honestly. But yeah, fingers crossed. I'm really hoping we get it. It's got to be soon. And Amelia, the pugs are so cute. I agree. We've got a little bit of a close-up of Daruk snoozing right there. but they're both very cute. Okay, right, this is encounter 8700. Can we get it on this number? Please? No. Okay. Right, 51 more, and we will have hit the Turtwig number. And Tempest, you agree with Wolf for the ZA run? Just have a nice clean run of that and then come back here. Yeah, I am looking forward to it. It will be a nice break. I did, like I say, I did a little test run in Legends Arceus, and it surprised me how much I enjoyed that. And it was just, it wasn't really to play. It wasn't really to play through Legends Arceus. It was just to make sure that my stream might be able to run ZA. That was the purpose for it. But it was still, I really enjoyed it, just running around, having fun in Legends Arceus. So yeah, I'm looking forward to ZA. I'm looking forward to exploring that Lumio City. It will be me exploring the city for the very first time. I've never played X or Y, so a lot of things I'm going to be experiencing for the first time. I'm sure everyone will help me out with the lore that I've missed and things like that. It'll be fun. I think we've run out of fossils. I think it's just going to be really fun, honestly. I'm looking forward to it. Wolf, you just poured yourself a glass of milk, which you rarely do, but you do like milk. Milk's nice. In the winter, I do like a hot chocolate, I will say. We've got a velvetizer, a little device that kind of heats up milk and mixes it all at the same time. So you pour in some milk, you pour in some chocolate, ground chocolate, and then that'll make you a little hot chocolate. It's adorable. And I love having a hot chocolate in the autumn or winter. It's very nice. But I do like plain milk as well. But I'm also a hot chocolate fan. Tempest, you were on Arceus a couple of days. For a couple of days, but then you went back to Mario Odyssey. Nice. It's a more relaxed time than Arceus, where most Pokemon are out for your head. Yeah, it is a bit... It can be a bit stressful, actually. I know what you mean. And Amelia, you are not a fan of hot chocolate. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do love a hot chocolate. I do love a hot chocolate. Oh, I don't know if you can see it, but Mifa's tail is wagging. I think that means she's dreaming. Oh, it's stopped now. Yeah, can you see the little tail switching? Yeah, she's definitely dreaming right now. I don't know what she's dreaming of, but she might be dreaming of chasing something, or I don't know. But she was definitely wagging her tail in her dream just then. And Wolf, you love putting some flavour into your milk. Wait, hang on. You also love putting some milk into your favourite flavour of ramen, which is the creamy flavour. Okay, right. No, I've never tried putting milk into ramen. You haven't had a hot chocolate in a long time, but you do like it. Nice. Oh, and James, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. How are things with you? Things are good with me, but I must say I am just getting over a cold, so apologies if my voice is a bit weird. But I've been a little bit ill the past 2 days, but I'm feeling much better today. But I am still, I'm a fraction under the weather, I would say. I should be perfect tomorrow, fingers crossed. And Tempest, you're not a fan of coffee? No, fair enough. I wasn't a fan of coffee for a while. It took me a while to get into coffee. And even now, I would say I like coffee, but I'll always prefer a tea. I tend to have 1 cup of coffee a day, but I'll have, 5, 6, 7 cups of tea. I will always be a tea person, definitely. As you know, I like coffee, but I'll always love tea. And Wolf, you love creamy flavoured things and you have a sweet tooth in general. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone has different preferences. Nothing wrong with that. James, I'm glad to see you're well. Good, good, good. And Tempest, you used to like chocolate, but you're not interested in it anymore. You lost your sweet tooth. And yep, that's perfectly fair. I think in general, people's taste preferences tend to change. When I first used to have tea growing up, I can distinctly remember having it with like 3 sugars, and as I got older those sugars went down to 2 sugars, to 1 sugar, to half a sugar, to no sugar, and now I can't have any sugar in my tea at all. If there's even 1 granule of sugar in my tea, I can taste it and I'm like, no, I don't want that, that's horrible. All I can taste is the sugar. Even if it's just a minuscule amount, and that's just your taste buds, your taste preferences changing. I used to love sugar in my tea, now not so much. So everyone is different, and everyone's tastes will evolve and change. Which is why I would say, if you don't like something, especially if you're growing up, don't assume that you'll always dislike that thing. Because your tastes will change, I promise you. And it may be that you don't like something now, but in a few years' time, maybe you do. Everyone's taste buds change. And Tempest, you've never liked the smell or taste of coffee. You just find it unpleasant, and that's fair enough. That is fair enough. And Wolf, even though you know that everyone's different, you do end up getting shocked if people don't like certain foods that you absolutely adore. Yeah, fair enough. And Tempest, you try to moderate sugar and salt. That's very healthy. Yeah, I think that's the way it should be. It's easy to get too much sugar and salt. Sugar and salt tend to be in a lot of like processed, pre-prepared foods. So it's kind of difficult to avoid salt and sugar. If you just eat normally, people you tend to have too much sugar and salt. If you just eat a normal diet, you have to actively go out of your way and have nothing but home cooked meals to run the risk of not getting enough sugar and salt. If you just eat normally, things from the supermarket, that you're gonna get way too much sugar and salt. That's just the way of the world. Salt being a preservative, I think sugar may preserve things as well, but I think it's also just an easy way just to appeal to the masses. If you're making a food product, if you put sugar and salt in it, 90% of the population are going to say that's tastier. So that's why food companies do it. Being aware of that and trying to moderate it as much as possible, I think is the right thing to do, definitely. And Amelia, imagine putting salt in your tea instead of sugar. And Tempest, that would be like salt water, so you don't think it would end well. Yes, I agree. I don't think that would end well. Wolf, sugar is in a ton of stuff in America, you think? Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think it's in a ton of stuff in the UK as well. I don't think that's a purely American thing. I think any pre-prepared thing, anything that's processed in the UK or just around the world, I bet will have a lot of sugar, and it'll probably have a fair bit of salt in as well. That's the impression that I get. and I'm talking like I know. I don't know, honestly. I really don't know, but that's just the impression I get. Oh yeah. But I mean, before anyone takes what I say seriously, I do apologise, because I say things as if I know it, but I don't know it. You know, I haven't done the research. I don't know. I've heard that a lot of processed food in the UK. Oh, we've run out of fossils. A lot of processed food in the UK, which I presume is similar in the US, has lots of salt and sugar in it. That's what I've heard. Have I done the research? No. So I can't be certain that's true. So, yeah, never believe anything I say. Just always take what I say with a pinch of salt, which is quite ironic given the topic that we're talking about right now. Tempest. Moderation is key. You should only be having a small amount of either. Exactly. Whenever you hear bad stories, food related, it always comes back to salt or sugar. Exactly. No, I agree. I completely agree. And, oh, James! Shiny Starly in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Nice one. You know, Legends Arceus is a little tricky. I hope you're able to actually capture it, because they can run away in Legends Arceus. So fingers crossed. I really, really hope you're able to get it. Shiny Starly is great. I've got one of those myself. We've got Moondrop, the shiny Staravia now. So hopefully you're able to get that shiny Starly. It's a wonderful feeling when a shiny appears in Legends Arceus. I love that shiny noise, so I'm happy for you. I knew someone would get a shiny on the stream. I didn't know who it would be, but I knew someone would get a shiny. So, congrats. And Tempest. America is notoriously bad for sugar. Ketchup is tragic there. Ketchup is tragic there. I've no idea. I've no idea. No idea. Oh, Tempest, you saw shiny Chimecho in Arceus, but it ran away. Yeah, that's the thing. They do run away, don't they? That's the problem with Arceus. It is tricky. It is tricky. And James, you did. So I think that sounds like you caught it. Massive congrats. Well done, James. Well done. Well done. I'm glad to hear that someone's got a shiny. And, oh, Venu King, welcome to stream. We are very close to Turtwig, aren't we? We're like 15 more fossils away. And Katri, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And Tempest, American ketchup has loads of sugar and high fructose corn syrup. It's terrible. Yeah, I have heard a lot about high fructose corn syrup. But I mean, what I would say is I think it's, you know, I mean, again, I don't know too much about it, but I get the impression that high fructose corn syrup gets used in substitute of sugar. And, you know, is one better than the other? Who knows? I would imagine sugar or high fructose corn syrup, neither are great. So I would imagine, you know, yeah, we don't get high fructose corn syrup in the UK, but that probably means we have more sugar or we have something else that gives it that same taste. You know, it's all worth keeping an eye on, but anything that's sweet is going to be not great for you, honestly. Whether it's high fructose corn syrup, whether it's some other, you know, some form of glucose, anything ending in ose tends to be sugar. You know, sucrose, glucose, fructose. You know, I don't know if that's a definitive rule, but that's the impression that I get. A lot of those things, those compounds, they're sweet. They can't be good. Anything that's sweet can't be good for you, unless it's a fruit or something. Wolf, the UK is strict. The UK, it is strict to a degree, but I think the reason that fructose corn syrup is so popular in America, it's not just because of the regulations. It's because, you know, America produces a lot of corn, So it's a way of using the corn that you guys produce. I don't know too much about it, but that doesn't seem, that kind of makes sense to me. You know, if as a country you make a whole load of one particular product, then you'd want to use it in various different ways. I kind of get it. You know, as long as it's been tested and it's safe and whatnot. And I think that's the main thing. You know, anything that gets put into food should go through testing. It should, you know, as long as it's safe and as long as it's clear what, you know, how it should be used in moderation, what your recommended daily intake is and things like that. You know, as long as all that information's in there, that's the main thing, honestly. But who knows? Tempest, some things are bad, some things are banned, others are heavily regulated. How America has its food wouldn't fly over here. Yeah. There will always be differences in food standards. You know, I'm not going to get into which one's better or worse. It's, you know, they're just different. So I'm not gonna delve into stuff I don't know too much about. And Tempest, you don't know how our ketchup is. You haven't had it in a while. No, yeah. I think ketchup is one of my favourite condiments. I'll always have it. I wouldn't have it on every dish, but it would always be on my dinner table as an option. But yeah, I must say I haven't had ketchup for quite a while. I'm much more of I like sriracha and I like mayonnaise. So if I was gonna have a condiment if I was gonna like have a general condiment, it would be squeezing a little bit of sriracha sauce, a little bit of mayo, mixing it together, sriracha mayo, boom. That is a universally delicious condiment. But everyone's different, you know. I definitely get the appeal of tomato ketchup, tomato sauce. I think if I was having a fish finger sandwich, then I would definitely have tomato sauce on that. That's, you know, fish finger sandwich plus tomato sauce, amazing. I can't think of any other scenario where tomato sauce would be my go-to condiment, but that would be one of them. Maybe a hot dog as well. Wolf, we do have ketchup, but it's not as bad as No, well, yeah, you definitely get ketchup in the UK. And I honestly do not know whether it's any better or worse than American. All I would say is I don't think we have high fructose corn syrup in the UK. But again, that's because we don't have a huge corn industry in the UK. There would be no reason for us to have it. There would be no reason for us to use high fructose corn syrup in the UK because we don't have a corn-based agricultural economy. Wouldn't make any sense. But I'm sure we will add some form of sweetened preservative type thing to our ketchup. What it is, who knows. And Tempest, keep in mind, you know our tap water is held to a higher safety standard. You've seen how bad American tap water can be. Yes, I have. Well, I think I've seen documentaries on that. That is quite tragic. You know, yeah, and I know that's not like everywhere in the US. That's like the minority. There's some very, very small towns where there's like problems with the tap water. But I don't know how anyone can live like that. That would be, yeah, not being able to trust the water that comes into your home must be terrifying. And I just think anyone who is in power in those communities that have allowed that to happen, and even higher than those communities, those districts, you know, anyone who has allowed that to happen should be held accountable. It's the worst thing you can do to allow you know, tainted water into someone's house. It's horrendous. Yeah, everyone should have access to clean water. That is absolute bare minimum. Oh, and Wolf, is American? No, and again, I'm not saying all American tap water is bad. I've just heard there's very, very isolated instances. In like, you know, I'm sure there's bad instances of tap water in every country. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not everywhere. And oh, Katri, I missed that. Sorry, you're gonna go and play some Pokemon. No problem at all. Thank you very much for stopping by. We have gone past Turtwig, so this is officially the longest shiny hunt we've done. This is the longest shiny hunt we've done. Oh my gosh. And Wolf, you know that water is what people should drink the most. Exactly. Yeah. No, I completely agree with that. There's nothing better that you can drink than water. Staying hydrated is really important. And yeah, just drinking water is better than any other anything else you can drink. Definitely. And Wolf, you're going to look up your what? Honestly, if you haven't heard anything, then it'll be fine. I think I might be wrong, but I think it might be to do with like communities that are very close to areas that have been fracked, and I don't know how true that is, but you know, I think there's certain areas where fracking has gone on, and that has disturbed the sediment, which has got into the drinking water, and then for some reason that's not been filtered out before it gets to consumers. And a name is springing to my mind, and it's Flint in Michigan. For some reason, Flint, Michigan, you know, rings a bell for they had a bad instance of there was some fracking going on, and then the town's tap water became really, really dodgy. And I'm like 70% sure that's the name. But again, that is me relying on my memory, which I just want to say is the least reliable thing about me. My memory is awful. So I don't remember hearing anything about Arizona. I think what I heard was Flint, Michigan. Still no shiny. And Tempest, yep, it's become the longest hunt. It really has. It has. So we've gone past Turtwig. Not in terms of the length of time, because Turtwig took 3 months and 260 hours. There's no way we're anywhere near that. But in terms of the number of Pokemon we've seen, this is the longest. Oops. Press the wrong one. There we go. And Amelia, this is torture. Oh no! What is torture? Do you mean the Score Bunny hunt that you're doing right now, or do you mean this? Because I must say, I don't find this torture. I'm okay with it, but if you're finding it torture, then don't feel, you know, you don't force yourself to watch. Honestly, there's it's a Sunday. You need to chill out. You need to enjoy yourself. Get ready for the week ahead. So. And there we go, Wolf. So, according to the standards set by the US Environmental Protection Agency, tap water in the Phoenix area is safe to drink. There you go. That's exactly, and it's good to check stuff like that, I think. And I think, yeah, that organization's job is to test things like that. So if they're saying it's fine, then of course it's fine, and it's good to be able to rely on things like that. And Tempest raises a good point. If that statement has come from the EPA direct, if it's like on the EPA's website, then that's fine. Yeah, if that is a Google summary, I mean, I'm sure it is still correct, but you do always have to be a little bit skeptical of how AI summarizes information. Oh, we've run out of fossils yet again. And that makes sense, Wolf. Yeah. And like I say, I'm pretty sure it's like 99.9% of America, it's all fine. It's just there's like very, 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 very rare instances. And like I say, I think that can happen anywhere, honestly. It's just how it is. And Tempest, so even if it's something that you know is right, you would prefer not to hear it from AI. Exactly. Yeah. AI. And I think, yeah, as long as you're using it skeptically and in combination with doing your own research, I think it's fine. But you need to also back it up with your own research. So, we have gone through 8,781 fossils without seeing a single shiny. In the Turtwig hunt, it only took us 8,751 briefcase encounters before we found the shiny Turtwig, and even in those encounters, we still found 3 shiny Starlies. So in those 8,700 encounters, we found 4 shinies. In these, nothing. No shinies whatsoever. This has been a barren run for us. I really hope we get the shiny soon. And I would take any at all. Any of these fossils would be amazing as a shiny. And Amelia, you got a sweet Herba Mystica. Apologies, stumbled over that word. Sweet Herba Mystica. Well done. Hopefully, you're able to use that to help get the score bunny. Fingers crossed. Hopefully you get that shiny. And Wolf, if you're curious, you tend to ask Google. No, I'm exactly the same. And if it's for something that's not essential, that if I'm just curious about it's not life or death, then I will just ask a search engine just to get a second opinion. If it's something that I already think I know, I just want to double check, then I'll probably just do that. But if it's something where I know I have to be right, I will never just listen to Google. I'll always want to know where it's got that information from, check the original source, and get it that way. And Wolf, you remember that your mum told you that AI can be dangerous. Exactly. It's very true. Oh, and James, has anyone got Legends Arceus on hand? I'm afraid I don't. I've only got the one Switch with me at the moment, so I've only got Shining Pearl. If Ham was around, I think Ham was playing Legends Arceus, but I don't know if Ham's still around. So apologies, James. I don't think I'll be able to help at the moment. And Tempest, apparently AI describes Donkey Kong Bonanza as a fan-made game. Wow, that would be a very impressive fan-made game. If it can't get that right, what else can you trust it with? No, that's true. Yeah, that's a bit strange, isn't it? And Wolf, no, exactly. It's an official first-party Nintendo game. It's like the biggest game on the Switch too. And Venu King, we are past Turtwig. We definitely are. Still no shiny, but the shiny could always be around the corner. You know, the odds of the next fossil being shiny have never been better. You know, they've also never been worse. They're always the same. Could this Shieldon be shiny? It is not. And we'll keep going. We'll keep going. It is 20 past 2. We're going to keep streaming for the next... We'll definitely keep streaming for the next hour. And then beyond that, we will see how the poochers behave. If the poochers are freaking out, then we might have to leave it after an hour. Or we might be able to stream for another hour and a half or so. We'll just see what kind of mood the poochers are in. They tend to get very restless around 3-4 o'clock. We are almost at 8,800. So close. So close. I would dearly, dearly love this to be shiny. Oh. Nope. Is that the last one? We do? We've got one more. We've got one more before we have to reset. This could be shiny. No, it's not. And Amelia, thank you very much for the shiny look. I hope you're keeping some of that shiny look for yourself. Fingers crossed. Hopefully you're able to get that score, bunny. And Amelia, you're up to 2 sour Herba Mystica. Well done. Well done. And Wolf, you think it would be cool if we were to get Kabuto or Cranidos? I would be happy with that. I'd be very happy with that. Personally, I would really like Shieldon. For the similar thing, for the type advantage. I think Shieldon would balance out our team really well. But a Cranidos or Kabuto, that would work as well. I'd be happy with that. And Tempest, the combat in ZA looks really good. It looks like it plays similar to the anime with dodges. Yep. It looks good. It looks very... The game looks very battle based, which I'm a little bit worried about. So it looks like the entire game is based around, like, battling, exploring during the daytime, but battling at night to rank up. And I do like battling in Pokemon, I do. But for me, it is the part that I'm least interested in. Like, I do much prefer building a team, catching, shiny Pokemon, completing the Pokédex. It's probably why I loved Legends Arceus so much. Like, so much of the game was just about catching, researching each Pokemon's rank, building up the Pokédex. It really just kind of hit home what I loved about Pokemon, sneaking up on a Pokemon, giving it food, waiting for its back to be turned, throwing, like, it all really resonated with me. ZA seems like the opposite, where, like, catching Pokemon is the side issue, and what's really the focus is the battling, which, again, there's nothing wrong with that, and I think a lot of people are going to absolutely love that. I'm not certain it's going to be I've got a feeling this game is not going to be one of my favourites. Legends Arceus is one of my favourites. It's in my top 5 Pokemon games. I would be amazed if ZA were to do that. I can't see it. A game where battling is like the be all and end all. I'd be surprised if that ends up being a favourite of mine. I'm certain I'll have fun playing it, and maybe I don't even know what I like. I've never played a game like that before, so maybe when I do play it, maybe it will resonate with me, and maybe it will be one of my favourites. But at the moment, from the outside looking in, I'm a little bit worried. I think I'll have fun, I just don't think it'll be one of my favourites, but we'll see. And Tempest, you hope that the weather is very dynamic. You're going to miss the snowy area in Legends Arceus. Yeah, there's lots of areas in Legends Arceus that I'm going to miss. Being out in the wilds, creeping through bits of grass. I'm gonna miss all of it. Gliding around on Braviary. It felt amazing, honestly. I've got a feeling that I'm still going to prefer Arceus by the end of it. I've got a feeling I'm just going to always prefer Arceus to ZA, but we shall see. And Wolf, that's a big reason why you're not crazy about ZA. You don't think it's going to be your kind of game, but you are excited to watch people play it. There you go. I'm looking forward to playing it, definitely. And Wolf, you'll be preparing to play Pokemon Champions. Yes, that's not too far away, right? It's going to be next year, I think. At least that's what I think. And Wolf, you may want Pokopia. I definitely want that one. So, if you ask me which game am I more excited about, Legends ZA or Pokopia, I am infinitely more excited about Pokopia. That is much, much more the thing that I'm interested in. Building little Pokemon communities, building a little village with Pokemon, collecting Pokemon so they do different tasks. That, to me, that sounds fun. And again, it won't be to everyone's cup of tea. A lot of people probably will prefer Legends ZA, but yeah, for me, I am much more excited about Pokopia. Mainly because I was really, really hoping for an Animal Crossing game next year. And now I'm thinking, not a chance. I think if Animal Crossing was going to come out next year, we'd have heard about it. I think it would have been a spring release. So I think Animal Crossing is another couple of years away. Yeah, maybe 2027 at best. So in the absence of Animal Crossing, I'm hoping that Pokopia helps tide me over. And Wolf, you're going to think about getting some games you might want for the Switch 2 if you get a Switch 2 by Christmas. That would be pretty cool. And Amelia, you've made a sparkling level 3 fire sandwich. Nice, that should give you a good shiny boost. So fingers crossed, hopefully you get that score bunny. And Ironixie, welcome to stream, I hope you're doing well. How are things with you? I do hope you're doing well. And Tempest, you're curious about Champions as well. It's going to be interesting. I'm definitely curious about it. I think I'm most excited about the way that Champions is going to impact the competitive scene in terms of how they broadcast regional and international championships and the world championships, I guess. Because at the moment, the way that they broadcast battles is through the players playing it in Scarlet and Violet, whereas I get the impression that going forward, they will, all of the matches that they show on stream for the regional events, for the international events, for the world championships, I'm assuming they're all going to be in Pokemon Champions, which may make the battles look even more dramatic, even cooler. I don't know. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. And bear with me. Wolf, you think that Pokopia looks really cute and cozy? It certainly does. It certainly does. Yeah, I'm just really looking forward to it. Wolf, you love Animal Crossing New Horizons and Pokemon, so hopefully you'll like Pokopia. I think you will. And I'm exactly the same. I love Animal Crossing. I love Pokemon. It feels like a perfect marriage of those two concepts. So, fingers crossed. Ironixie, physically you're much better, mentally not so much. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, just make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you're treating yourself as well, because that's important. But yeah, just keep going. Just keep going, honestly. That's the most important thing. Tempest, am I watching the Pokemon competitive streams later today? Yeah, I was watching... So my wife and I watched a tiny bit of yesterday's stream. So I think we watched the first battle. I saw all the casters, because I think it's the last North American regional before Halloween. All of the presenters, all of the casters were dressed as different characters from Scarlet and Violet. So there was one guy dressed up as Arvin, there was one girl dressed up as Nimona, another dressed up as Professor Sada, one dressed up as Penny, and someone was dressed up as Clive, pretending to be a student, which I thought was really funny. I do need to finish watching that stream. I've only seen a couple of matches from yesterday, so I don't know too much about what's gone on. What I tend to do is, I'll watch the stream the next day and kind of like fast forward through a lot of the talking just to get to the battles and then watch the battles. But what that means is I tend to be watching the championship like 3 or 4 days after it's ended. So, please don't spoil anything. So I don't want to know who's won the regional. They won't have won by yet anyway. But over the next few days, don't tell me, because I will be watching that championship probably for the rest of the week. And Wolf, it's funny because you're not usually a competitive player, but since the game's description stated you can have friendly, casual, private battles with friends and family, that was enough to convince you that you might be interested in it, and that's really cool. It does look fun. I'm going to say it does look fun. And competitive Pokemon is something that has always interested me. I don't think it's anything I'd ever be able to do, but I do find it really interesting. And Ironixie, you got out of the hospital 2 days ago. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, it's good that at least you're out. And then your mum immediately ruined your good mood by being a narcissist. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, honestly. But yeah, I hope everything's all good. Because yeah, I know it must be hard if if people around you are only thinking of themselves. But just try and stay strong and yeah, focus on yourself is what I would say. Wolf, in Champions, you'd love to awaken your competitive side against your viewers. That would be fun, I would imagine. That'd be fun. And Ironixie, you're going to have to find out if you still got a job today. Oh my gosh. well, fingers crossed. Definitely fingers crossed. Hopefully your employer will be understanding as to, you know, why you wouldn't have been around. Because, I mean, there's not much you can do if you're in hospital, right? So, you know, as long as you explain things, just hopefully everything goes well. I'm thinking about you, so hopefully it goes well. Wolf, so the Pokemon Champions, it looks like they've put online battles in the main games and are making an entire game based off online competitive play. That makes sense. I think that is what it is. Yeah. Which should be fun. And Tempest, you hope that we can do other things like Battle Frontier or something. It will be interesting to see what they do. So I'm hoping that it's fun. And Pranjul, good to see you. You've just taken a break and you're wondering whether I've played Among Us. I have not played Among Us ever, but I have. So I do watch this one particular streamer called Call Me Kevin. He's an Irish YouTuber, and he well, not anymore, but he used to play quite a lot of Among Us, and so I used to watch a lot of his streams while he played Among Us, and it was hilarious. So I know it's a good game, but I've never played it. Pranjul, you feel bad that it's dead now? Oh, do people not play it anymore? It was yeah, I remember it being very popular like a year or so ago, a couple of years ago. I can't remember when, but who knows. And Ironixie, you've texted your boss when you got out and you haven't heard from them yet. Well, you know, give it time, see what they say. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you're based. If you're based in the UK, I would say, you know, do not drop it, because, you know, I don't, you know, depending on how long you've been employed at that place. If you've been employed there longer than 6 months, I don't think it's legal for them to get rid of you due to a medical condition. But again, I don't know what the rights are in the US or elsewhere in the world. But yeah, if you're in the UK and you've been employed at that place for longer than 6 months, and you've passed your probation, they need to give a good reason before they get rid of you. They can't just get rid of you. But again, I don't know how it is. Phil, how to increase friendship in BDSP? Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I think you just interact with your Pokemon. You know, you do lots of battle. You know, the more you use your Pokemon in battle, the higher the friendship goes, honestly. And you will know that your Pokemon has good friendship because it'll do like a little animation at the start. You know, it'll do a few little hops. It's adorable. When it enters battle, your Pokemon might do a few little happiness jumps. It's really cute. And that's how you increase the friendship. You just have them in your party, use them as much as possible, and your Pokemon will appreciate it, definitely. And Ironixie, you're planning to go there today to see if your boss is there, and you are in the US. Gotcha. Okay, then I haven't got a clue. So yeah, I'm not going to say anything more because I don't know how it works over there. Oh, and that's a good point, Wolf. If you want to increase friendship, Phil, you could make some poffins for your Pokemon and leveling them up and having them follow you around. Those are really good ideas, and I think you might be right, Wolf. I think all of those will increase friendship, definitely. And Ironixie, your boss is an understanding person, but you're just a little bit worried because you haven't heard from them. And that's the thing, it may be... Oh, we've run out of fossils. It may be that your boss is just busy. You know, if they're at work, if they've got other things going on, then it might be difficult for them to, you know, get back. I know I'm not the most prompt of repliers always. You know, real life gets in the way. and it may be that there are legitimate other reasons that are preventing your boss from responding. So, fingers crossed. Hopefully everything's fine. So yeah. And Phil, you're trying to evolve some friendship Pokemon. Well, good luck with that. I think I've had one Pokemon that evolved through friendship. We had Yoshi the Togepi that we got from an egg, which I think we used Yoshi in a few battles, and then Yoshi evolved. The Togepi evolved into a Togetic, and I think that was through friendship. So hopefully if you do something similar, like Wolf said, Poffins, have them follow you around, use them in battle, and I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure your Pokemon will grow to love you and will evolve soon. And Ironixie, you still have the keys to the store. That's interesting. Well, like I say, you know, if your boss trusted you enough, you know, to have stuff like that, then that tells me that they hold you in high regard. And like I say, fingers crossed, everything will be fine. I think everything will be fine, honestly. But yeah, don't be afraid to chase things up. If you haven't heard, then I don't think there's anything wrong with going down and just letting them know, you know, just letting them know how you are, and find out when you'll be able to return to shifts. And Amelia, you found a Score Bunny outbreak. Well, fingers crossed. Hopefully you've still got that level 3 shiny sandwich going, and hopefully you're able to find that shiny Score Bunny. That would be amazing. And Phil, at the moment you're doing Riolu, Golbat, Cleffa, Budew, and Happiny. Very cool. They're all great Pokemon. Hopefully, you can get all of them evolved. And you're just trying to complete the decks. Nice one. Still no shiny. Oh, and Amelia, you are making the sandwich now. Nice. So you've got the outbreak. You're about to have the sandwich. So, really, I really hope you're able to get that Score Bunny. In fact, I hope you're able to get quite a few Score Bunnies. That would be really cool. So fingers crossed. I think there's a good chance. I think you'll get it. I really think you'll get the Score Bunny. And Wolf, exactly. Who knows? After you've found your first shiny Score Bunny, maybe you get a second. You could even get a third, you never know. And you could have a Score Bunny, a Reboot, and a Cinderace, all shiny. How great would that be? Okay, apologies for that. I just had to blow my nose. Right, here we go. Let's keep going. And Wolf, a whole fluffle of them. That's what a group of bunnies are called. No way, is that real? A group of bunnies are called a fluffle of bunnies. I hope that's true. I like that. Oh, and I've just been told by my wife that it is Solosis Community Day in the UK. Let me just load up my my Pokemon Go. I don't have any of these as shinies. I'm just checking some shinies. No shinies just yet, but it's only just started. So fingers crossed. Hopefully I can get some shinies in Pokemon Go. Let me just use some incense. Where's the incense? There it is. Nice one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, apologies everyone. Yeah, so I've just loaded up my Pokemon Go on my phone just so that I can see if any shinies have appeared. Right, let's have a look. We've got one more fossil. Perfect. And Ironixie, all you can really do is sit in your car and wait until the store opens and drive over and see if your boss is there. Well, if you're going to do that, fingers crossed, hopefully your boss is there, and then you'll get some, then you won't have to worry. And we've run out of fossils, so let's reset. And Wolf, you taught your twin sister that fact, and your sister loves that a group of bunnies is called a fluffle. I like that as well. I love that as well. And Amelia, you've defeated enough of the score bunnies that gave the notification indicating that you've got the best odds. Nice. Now you've just got to keep going, and hopefully you get it. And Amelia, shiny Solosis in Pokemon Go. Wait, Amelia, have you just found a shiny Solosis? That's awesome. I do not have one just yet. I'm still looking for one. But Community Day has only just started, so... Well, no, it's been going... When's it been going? I think it's been going since 2 o'clock, so there's a couple of hours left. So I'm sure I'll get one eventually. But if you've got one, massive congrats. Hopefully you get it. And Ironixie, you're going to listen to some music now to kill some time, but you're sending us some shiny luck. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I need all the shiny luck I can get. We've not had good luck so far in this hunt. And Amelia, you did. Well done. Well done on getting a shiny Solosis. That's awesome. And you got that so quick. And thank you very much, Ironixie. I do appreciate that. Thank you for the shiny look to to everyone from Ironixie. Do appreciate it, and I hope you have a great day as well. Best of luck with everything, and hope everything goes well. And I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. So it is 10 to 3. It is 2:50 here in the UK. I can see that Daruk is out of his bed. We'll just have to see. We're going to keep streaming until these poochers get restless, really. Which hopefully means we can stream for another hour or so, but you never know with these poochers. Oh, and Amelia, you're going to post your shiny Solosis. Nice. Let's have a look. Because I haven't seen one yet. Are they kind of purple? Oh no, they're really green. Okay, okay. I don't know, in my head I was expecting it to be purple. I haven't seen a shiny Solosis, obviously. Well, at least I know what I'm looking for now. I haven't found one yet, but it's very early in Community Day. Wolf, it is 6:51 in the morning for you. Oh my gosh. When are you planning on getting some sleep, Wolf? Sleep is really important. I forgot how early it must be for you. Or how late, because I suspect it might be the case that it's really late for you. Wolf, so Reuniclus is purple, but the baby forms are not. That's what's confusing me, I think. I think I've seen a shiny Reuniclus. But I obviously haven't seen a shiny Solosis. Still no shiny for me, though. I'm sure I'll get one. And Wolf, you don't know when you're going to get some sleep, but you will get some eventually. Oh, well, I hope you don't have a busy day tomorrow. Well, I hope you don't have a busy day today. It's already Sunday for you. But yeah, I hope you have a good day, and I hope you're able to catch up on some sleep, because sleep is important. It really is. Can't emphasize that enough. We're getting very close to 8888, which feels like it should be a lucky number. Let's hand over the next fossil. So this will be fossil 8888. And Amelia, you're still looking for your shiny little bunny Fufu, your shiny score bunny. Fingers crossed you get it soon. Fingers crossed. And Amelia, the pugs are both sleeping on the floor. They are. They are. It looks like they're looking at each other. It looks like they're staring at each other. And Phil, later you're going to breed for a shiny Larvitar. Well, good luck for that. Shiny Larvitar is a really cool Pokemon. It's a really cool one. So best of luck with that one. Will you be doing a Masuda method hunt for the breeding, or will it be a full odds breeding that you're going to do? Either way, best of luck. Best of luck. Granados? No. Okay, I think this is the last Granados fossil before we reset. Oh, and Phil, it's going to be a Masuda method. You've got a Japanese Ditto. Nice. It's really good to have something like that. So best of luck. I really think you'll get it. You'll get it soon. If you're using the Masuda method, yeah, best of luck, but I'm sure you'll get it soon. And it'll be well worth it when you do get it. Daruk is now looking into the camera. He's got up on the chair next to Shinx, staring into the camera. This is the position he takes when it's close to the time when he gets to go for a WALK. He only sits like this when it's between 3 and 4 p.m. This is his, I know what time it is, and any moment now I'm going to throw a tantrum. So it's your decision whether we go or whether I throw a tantrum and make you go. That's what's going through his head. Amelia is laughing. Wolf realizes that Daruk knows. He definitely knows. He definitely knows. And Phil, you've got many shinies through Masuda in Pokemon White. Nice. Masuda method is really good. It's really good. I got my Togepi through Masuda method in. Oh, Daruk is barking now. I feel like that Shinx is going to get knocked over. We shall see. There you go. And I knew he was going to knock over that Shinx. So it is 3 p.m. It's still, in my opinion, it's still a little bit early to take them both for a WALK. So I am going to keep going, and I'm hoping that he calms down, but we'll see. If he doesn't calm down, then we will have to end the stream early. And Wolf, I called it. I know him too well. I know him too well. And I knew he was going to knock over Shinx. Poor Shinx. Shinx almost made it till the end of the stream. I'm hoping we can I'm hoping we can make it for another half hour before I have to end it, but we'll see. If he's barking like that, it's not too bad. That's his. He would prefer to leave now, but he can wait. He can be such a grumps sometimes, but he is adorable. Oh, and Tempest, when does the stream end? So today's stream is going to end earlier than normal. So usually what would happen is we'd take a break. So we would always take a break between like 3 and 4 p.m. because that is when my dogs get restless. And usually that break is for like 45 minutes. And then I would come back and stream for another couple of hours so that we end it at around about 7 p.m. in the UK. However, today I am still getting over a bit of a cold. My throat is a little bit dodge. I don't really think I can keep talking for another another 2 or 3 hours. So basically when I take these out for a WALK around the block, I'll be ending the stream at that point. So it's 3 p.m. I'm hoping that we can make it till at least 3:30. Oh, and Tempest, you heard 45 as 4 to 5. No, it's not. Yeah, I don't usually have an hour's break, but it does usually take 45 minutes. So around 40 or maybe 45. I don't know how else to say that. I think that's my accent coming through. 45 rather than 4 to 5. But I can definitely see how that sounds like 4 to 5. It's very similar, isn't it? Yeah, my accent is not as clear as it could be, is it? So yeah, we're gonna stream for another half hour, hopefully. Hopefully we can, ideally if we can stream for another hour up until 4 and then end the stream at 4, that would be great. But I think Daruk is gonna throw a tantrum before then. So we'll see. Basically, we are streaming either until 4 p.m, so for another hour, or we're streaming until my dogs get angry. So we'll see. And Tempest, 45 or 4 to 5 basically sounds the same if you say it quick enough. I agree. It does, doesn't it? It does. So yeah, we're going to be streaming for either another hour or until my dogs get angry, whichever one comes first. This is the penultimate stream for BDSP before we take a break. So our final stream in Sinnoh before we take a break will be on Tuesday after work. So I'll be streaming from 5 until 7 on Tuesday. And then after that, the next stream will be on Thursday, but we will not be doing BDSP. We'll be doing Legends ZA. I've got it pre-ordered. Hopefully it arrives early. Whenever it arrives, I'll load up the stream and I'll show you all of the pre-order bonuses that I got, because there's a few. And yeah, it'll be fun. Tempest, when is the ZA stream? So the game comes out on Thursday. I have taken Thursday and Friday off work. I've also got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off work next week as well, but I'm not going to be streaming constantly. There are other things that I need to do. So on Thursday, the ZA stream will start when the postie arrives with my copy of ZA, basically. So when it arrives, I will open it on stream. It'll be my first impressions. I can't wait. It'll be good. I've never recorded my first impressions of a game before. I think it'll be fun. And will we continue the BDSP hunt next time? Then ZA stream afterwards. So Tuesday. Basically exactly what Tempest has put there. Tuesday will be BDSP. So that's the next stream. And then on Thursday, it'll be ZA. And we'll be streaming ZA from then on until we finish it. I don't know how long that's going to take, so we'll see. Oh, and Wolf, I'm getting a physical copy. I am, yeah. I'm an old man. I'm a Luddite. I'm not a fan of download games. If I buy something, I want to own it. I want to be able to sell it in the future. I want to be able to hand a copy of that game down to, either, my nephews or cousins, or, I want to be able to share my games with my family after I finish with them. And yeah, I don't know. It's just that's how. Oh, I've run out of fossils. That's just how I've been brought up. I've grown up with games, and it's always been on the cartridges. It's very difficult for me to get my head around why I would ever want downloaded things, because it just means to me it just means that I've got less control over it. I can't share that with a friend. I can't give the game to them. I can't. It just, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. I don't like downloaded games. That doesn't mean I never get downloaded games. I do get them, but I will always much prefer physical games, and I don't mind paying more for them if it means that game is worth something in the future that I can just kind of share with someone. Yeah, I will always prefer physical games, even if they're more of a hassle. Amelia, you need some shiny luck, so Tempest, thank you very much for sharing that, and sharing that for both me and Amelia. I do appreciate it. Amelia, hopefully you find that shiny Score Bunny soon. Fingers crossed. Wolf, you prefer digital for the convenience, and that is definitely true. You don't have to wait around for a postie on release day. You can just get it. You don't have to go to the shops to get it. There's a lot of convenience, and even once you've got it, you don't have to get up, find the game, swap it out. You can just change it in the menu. There's a lot of really good benefits to digital that I do understand. So I definitely get that. And it's more convenient for you because it doesn't matter if you don't want. What if you want to play it and the cartridge isn't in? Exactly. Yeah, I completely understand that. Tempest, digital is more convenient, but physical is a better tradition. I much prefer it, honestly. In my head, I want to be able to play these games in like 20 years, and having physical copies just means, it'll always be there. There's something very comforting about that. Tempest, you much prefer digital as well, and there's no problem with that. And honestly, I think that's pretty. I think I'm not trying to say that I'm right, because I know that vast majority of the people prefer digital. I think digital games outsell physical games massively. So it's like I think most people in the world prefer digital. So I do think that I'm in the minority here. But I'm okay with being in the minority. I'm an old man. I'm stuck in my ways. In my day, games were on a cartridge, and that's just the way I like it. Oh, the game's frozen. I didn't even see what that Kabuto was. Let's have a look. I'm kind of hope this is not shiny. I don't want to get a shiny where I don't actually get to see it. No, it's not. That's fair enough. Let's go on to the next one. And Wolf, another reason you can just stay in your chair, select a different game, and it's virtually in your Switch. Exactly. Yep. Completely agree. That is a massive benefit. we got one, guys. I mean, not the fossil, but I've found my first shiny Solosis. Nice one. Ideally, I'd like 2 more. I like to get a set of 3 in Pokemon Go. But 1 is a very good start. I'm very happy with that. And Pokemon Trainer Brandon, Legends ZA in 4 days. It's really soon, isn't it? It's really soon. It's crazy how soon it is. I've taken 6 days off work. So I've got, of this week, I've got Thursday and Friday off. And I've also got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week off. So I'm ready for it. I just need it to arrive. And I can't wait. Oh, Daruk's starting to bark. It is 10 past 3 at the moment. We're going to keep streaming either until, either for the next 50 minutes or until Daruk gets really angry. He's starting to get angry now. Oh, and Amelia, you thought that I found the fossil. No, sadly not. And James, what did you miss? You didn't miss anything major. I'll just show you. It was just I found a shiny in Pokemon Go. That's all. It's not a big deal, everyone. Just it's a big deal to me. I like that shiny. I think it's very nice. So I found a shiny Solosis in Pokemon Go, but I still have not found the fossil, sadly. Oh, my game is freezing quite a bit. There we go. We're at the desk. So yeah, we're going to keep streaming for the next 45 minutes, or until Daruk gets really angry, because he knows what time it is, and he knows that this is around the time when he likes to go for a WALK around the block. Wolf, you think it could be a sign that we might get the shiny fossil soon? I really hope so. Oh, I would want nothing more than to get this fossil in the next few encounters. I think it would be amazing. And James, you feel that one of your cats is asking to be stepped on. Oh no. Well, hopefully your cat gets out of the way. But I'm sure your cat has just found a really comfortable spot. And I'm sure your cat doesn't realise how precarious that spot might be. And James, oh, your cat's in heat right now, and when she's like that, she just lays in the middle of the floor. Gotcha, yeah. I've got a feeling that Mifa is going to go into heat at some point. It's been a while since she was, so I'm expecting it in the next month or so. And Amelia, you've now got 13 shinies in Pokemon Go. That's amazing. Well done. And James, none of your pets are. There you go. I mean, none of mine are either. It just worried me. I worry about things. So the idea of a pet having an operation, it just scares me too much. Eventually, maybe, but I don't know. And James, for you, it's the expense. Yeah, I don't even know how much it would be actually. Yeah, for me, it was just the idea of them undergoing an operation where they didn't technically need it. It just scares me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of. Yeah, I'm just weird. I don't like the idea of a vet messing around down there. It just sounds dangerous. I'm sure they know what they're doing, but it just terrifies me. Wolf, if we don't plan on breeding them, you think it's a healthy idea? No, I do. Yeah, that's the thing. Logically, I think it's the right thing to do, but emotively, I'm just terrified of it, and I don't know why. But yeah, it utterly terrifies me. Still no shiny. Oh, we've run out of fossils as well. Let's reset and see if we can find it in the next batch. And Ham, welcome back. I hope everything's going well with you. You've not missed anything on this stream. Still looking for the shiny fossil. We've gone past the number of encounters we got through for the starter hunt, so the fossil hunt is now officially the longest shiny hunt we've done. And Tempest, you think that I'm worried about if anything goes wrong or if the worst happens? Yes, that is exactly what I'm worried about. That is, I mean, my mind works like that. I don't know why it works like that, but in any scenario, I always think, what is the worst thing that can happen? And then I imagine the worst thing that can happen, and then I kind of live it in my head, and I think, is that something I can deal with? And if it is something that I can deal with, and that helps me kind of process it if that were to happen, if you know what I mean. Even if it's like a few years down the line, it just helps me process it. And yeah, for something like that, yeah. There is something about that. Just, well, whenever anything happens, and it's not just about the pets, it's just, I'll always think about what is the worst thing that can happen. I don't know if it's healthy to think like that, but you know, it does mean that I overly worry about things. And oh, James, you think it's almost time to bust out Mifa's tutu? You remember that? Yeah, I can't remember. I couldn't remember whether I put Mifa on the stream when she was going through heat last time. But obviously I must have done, if you can remember her tutu. But yes, whenever Mifa is in heat, we have a special, it's like a little nappy, but it's like a frilly skirt as well. That means that, you know, she doesn't, it kind of contains everything, you know, when she's in heat. And it does look like she's wearing a little dress. It's very adorable. And yes, if she was in heat, then yeah, she'd be wearing her little dress. Amelia, Mifa's tutu. Yes, that's it. You know, Mifa has like 6 different dresses. And Wolf, you didn't know about that. There you go. So it must have happened on one of the streams, or it must have been on one of the streams where you weren't there. So the last time Mifa was in heat, it was, I can't remember. It would have been around like February, March time. So again, it was long before that I had the microphone. Long before any of these shiny only runs I was doing. I don't know what I was doing on stream back then, but it must have just been Mifa on her own, because you can't have Mifa and Daruk in the same room when she's in heat. Or you can, but you've got to be ready to step in just in case anything happens. And Wolf, usually the operation goes well for most pets. That makes sense. And you're sure it went well for your boy Peter because he got fixed when he was a couple of months old. Nice, yeah. And he did have to wear the cone of shame, but you're sure it helped. Yes, it would help to prevent the stitches coming out. Exactly, that's very necessary, I think. And Tempest, you're exactly the same. Your mind works overtime to keep assuming the worst sometimes. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. And it's the part of your brain trying to prepare you from or protect you from the things, depends on what it is, but for this it'd be preparing you for what if the worst happens, even though it probably won't happen. Exactly, and that's the thing, you know, even if the statistics say, the worst case scenario would be like, 99% chance of it not happening, I'd still be worried about that 1% thing. It just, who knows? Yeah, it's not, I don't know if it's a healthy way of thinking, but I'm exactly the same. That's the way that I think. And Wolf, you didn't know that about Mifa, and you might not have seen the stream, or it might have been before that you joined the streams. It might have been. I do remember that you and James were like the first people to ever join the streams and, chat and talk. I kind of think that you both kind of joined around the same time. So I kind of think you might have been around, but I think again, I can't remember exactly when it was. That's the thing. It was definitely early in the year, so I think it was around February, March. I might have to go through my old streams and find it. But like I say, I do think it's her time fairly soon, so you'll see it eventually. And the little dresses that she wears, they are very adorable. And she's got a selection, so each time she's on stream, she'll be wearing a different one. She's very fashionable. And Ham, will there be gym battles in Legends ZA? So I don't know the answer to that. I do know that it works on a day-night cycle. Like you explore, do missions, catch Pokemon, and level up during the day. And then at night, it's all about battling. And my understanding is that you're going from rank either, I think you start off at rank Z and you work your way to rank A, or you start off at A and work your way to Z. I can't remember which way round it is, but you're working through the alphabet. And I think in order to progress certain bits, you need to beat certain trainers, and I've got a feeling that those will be the gym leaders. But without playing it, I can't really know exactly how it's all going to work. It'll be interesting. I think there'll be some kind of gym leader battles, but I just don't know how they'll be how it'll all work really. It'll be interesting to find out, I think. And Wolf, in heat for female animals is another way of saying, that they're on the period. Exactly, and that's the reason that Mifa wears the nappy, just so that that no blood goes out anywhere, which is a perfectly normal and a normal thing. It's a thing if female animals and women still have their reproductive. Exactly, it's very, very normal. Yeah. And Tempest, you like the nighttime, so it's going to be hard trying to make nighttime a chill time in ZA. Interesting. It is going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to ZA. Oh, we've run out of fossils. I'm looking forward to ZA. It'll be a very different Pokemon experience, and that's not always a bad thing. Like I say, it's I didn't know whether I'd like Legends Arceus when it came out, and I loved it. So I don't know if I'm going to like Legends ZA, but it could be that I absolutely adore it. You never know. Gonna move that down. Just noticed what was happening there. Daruk is looking at us all. Oh, and Tempest, in Legends Arceus, you could just change the time of day to whatever you like. Yes, you could just go to the camp and just change it, couldn't you? Which is kind of cool. And that will be different. But, you know, who knows? Legends ZA will be a learning experience. Just to let you all know, I'm going to be terrible at the game at the start, but we'll figure it out together, okay? Try not to spoil too much for me while I'm playing it, but I'm sure we'll all figure it out. And it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun, honestly. And Shiny Sky, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You've joined potentially the last half hour of the stream. This is one of my shorter streams, unfortunately. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. I've not been well for the past few days. I feel better today, but my throat is still a bit dodgy. So I am streaming for less time today. So we will be streaming. It's currently 3:25 p.m. in the UK. I'm going to be streaming for the next half hour or until Daruk starts throwing a tantrum. So we'll see. And then I'll have to end the stream. But I have, we've been streaming for quite a while today. We've gone past full odds by a long way. This fossil hunt is the longest hunt we've ever done on the run so far. So it will be amazing when we finally do find this shiny. And Wolf, I should try my best when I play Legends ZA. Exactly. I'm going to try my best and I'm going to have fun, I'm sure. And I appreciate it if everyone can, if everyone can keep the spoilers out of the chat when we're actually playing it. Yeah, I will definitely appreciate it. I mean, I will appreciate it, but I think everyone in the chat will also appreciate it, because I would imagine there'll be some people in the chat who might want to experience it for the first time in the stream and not be spoiled. So yeah, I would appreciate it. So thank you Wolf, and thank you Tempest. And Tempest, you think you feel a tiny bit perked up knowing that ZA is near, but that's not enough. You have to have it. Fair enough. And that's the thing. I think if you can wait for a while before getting a game, that's always for the best, because games tend to come down in price, so it's not the worst thing to leave it for a while. And Wolf, even longer than the starter hunt. Unbelievable. So it's definitely longer than the starter hunt in terms of the number of Pokemon we've seen. It's not longer than the starter hunt in terms of how long it's taken us to get here. So the starter hunt was across more than 3 months of streams, across 260 hours of streaming. This one, I don't know how long we've been hunting for fossils, but it's been nowhere near that long. But in terms of the number of encounters, the number of Pokemon we've seen, this is the longest. So it depends by what metric we're talking about in terms of what is the longest hunt. And Tempest, don't forget that you need to play in ranked battles in order to unlock certain megas. Interesting. We'll have to see. I don't mind playing a little bit, but yeah, I don't mind playing a little bit of ranked battles. But yeah, if I don't enjoy it, then I might just not bother with some Mega Evolutions then. We'll have to see. I want to complete the decks, that's what I want to do. at the moment, I'm not crazy about Mega Evolutions. Maybe this game will change it and it will make me love Mega Evolutions, but I've got, you know, I didn't play Black and White or X and Y or Sun and Moon. I've got no real nostalgic connection to Mega Evolution at all. So I think it looks kind of neat, I guess, but we'll see. We'll see. I've got a feeling that the more I play Legend ZA, the more I will enjoy Mega Evolutions. And Tempest, your pre-order for ZA has been charged. Nice. And Tempest, you wouldn't say that you're super hyped about ZA, but it's given you something to look forward to, and you need all the good you can get at this point. And that is fair. That is fair. And Ham, no way. You've just got to catch 5 more Eevees and you will have perfected the Dex entry. That's incredible. Well done on that. Really well done on that. That cannot have been easy. And that will mean, I think, that every Eevee you encounter from now on will have a 1 in 1024, something like that, chance of being shiny. That will really increase your odds. So that will have all been worth it. Hopefully you get some shiny Eevees really soon. And Tempest, do we know when the DLC is out? I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to get the DLC anytime soon. I'm probably going to wait until I hear whether maybe they want to release a physical cartridge that has both the DLC and the game all in one cartridge. As soon as I know for a fact whether they will or won't be doing that, then I'll decide on the DLC. If I find out that they are going to release a single, DLC plus game on one cartridge, then I will either give away my copy of ZA to like one of my nephews, and then I will buy that physical cartridge with the DLC. Or if they're not going to do that, then I will do the DLC as a digital download. Like I say, I don't care how much something costs. I just want it on a cartridge. And if that means me buying the game again and giving away my old copy, I don't mind that. I just want the DLC on a cartridge. But if I know for a fact they're not going to release it on a cartridge ever, then I will get the DLC. But I am prepared to wait until I know the answer to that. Wait, have we run out? We've run out. Daruk, hey! Stop sniffing there. You. They're getting a little bit more restless now. Right, let's reset and try the next batch. Amelia, you still haven't found your score bunny. I'm sorry to hear that. I really hope you get it soon. And Tempest, in Legends Arceus, you still haven't found all of the Spiritomb Wisps. Those are tricky. But I do enjoy finding them. Whenever you come across a wisp, it's always a good feeling in Legends Arceus. I do like that. It's a bit annoying because even using a guide will take a lot of your time. You've got most of them, so it would mostly just be going to wisps that you've already got. Yeah, that's a tricky thing, isn't it? Not knowing exactly which one you're missing. That is tricky. And Tempest, so in a way you kind of like the wisps in Legends Arceus, but it is pretty tricky. Yeah, I agree. And that's interesting. You wish that you could re-experience it without a new game. That's interesting. Yeah. But I will say it is kind of fun starting a new game. I mean, that's what I've done recently on the Switch too, and I have enjoyed that. I'm at the point in the game where I've been thrown out of Jubilife, and I'm on my way to the 3 lakes on my playthrough on my Switch too. And it's a really fun game. Arceus is a really fun game. And, oh, Tempest, you were wondering about whether doing a new game at some point, but ZA will probably keep you busy, so maybe not. No, I mean, that's very true. That is very true. I think the only reason I wanted to do a new game is because I don't have an account on my Switch 2. And that means without encountering Arceus in Legends Arceus on the system, I can't shiny hunt Arceus in BDSP. So, yeah, that's the main motivator I've had for playing Arceus through from the start on this Switch 2. But in doing so, I have realised how much fun I'm having, and it's reminded me how much I do enjoy that game. Okay, this is encounter 9000, everyone. Darn it. Darn. Darn it. Thank you, Tempest. Yes, I was on mute. I didn't realise that. I was happily talking away, and yeah, I put my microphone on mute. I don't know how long it's been on. I had to mute my microphone so that I could blow my nose, and I forgot to unmute it. Apologies. Yeah, I don't... does anyone know how long it's been on mute? I didn't realise. But thank you for mentioning that, Tempest. Darn it. Oh, we've run out of fossils anyway. It's been for a few minutes, yeah. I think it must have been... So, I think I blew my nose... Darn it. So, I think it would have been the last time that we reset. Because I think I would have muted it at this point, blown my nose, and then I forgot to unmute it. So it would have been all that batch, I would imagine. It would have been utter silence. Tempest, since you said about NSO icons, yeah. So did you guys? I'm wondering if people heard me say anything about them. Oh well, darn. But yeah. So. I think what I mentioned was, yeah, if they do offer new updated NSO icons for ZA, I would definitely update. So if they release them, I will change up my profile picture. But yeah, apologies for that. And Andrew, good to see you. And it happens to the best of us. I know, I tend to make a lot of mistakes. So yeah, it's currently 3:42 in the UK. My dogs are getting a little bit restless now, so I think what's going to happen is I'm going to do this batch of fossils, and then once this batch is done, I think I'll have to end the stream, everyone. So Andrew, I'm really sorry you've just stopped by. I'm feeling a little bit rough today. I've been ill for the past couple of days. I feel better today, but I am still quite bunged up. So today is going to be a shorter stream than normal. We've been streaming for about 5.5 hours, which isn't bad, but it's not the usual 8-9 hour stream that I would normally do, just because I don't think my voice is up to it. So we'll just exchange these next 20 or so fossils. I can hear Daruk whining. So yeah, I think Daruk really needs to go for a WALK. So once we've exchanged these fossils, I'll end the stream. I'm going to take these pooches out for a WALK. And the next stream will be on Tuesday. And that will be the final BDSP stream that we do for quite a while. It's not going to be the final one ever, but there will be a break, because after Tuesday's BDSP stream, the next stream will be on Thursday, and that will be for Legends ZA. So we're going to take a break from BDSP to play some ZA. And Amelia, congrats on getting the Articuno pull. That's nice. And thank you very much, Andrew. I appreciate that. And honestly, I do feel better. It's just my sinuses and everything. I just feel a bit bunged up. So I feel a lot better, but I don't sound great. And my voice is a bit delicate as well. So yeah, we have gone past double odds. This is the longest hunt we've ever done on this run, even longer than the Turtwig hunt. When are we going to find the shiny? Who knows? Who knows? And thank you very much, Tempest. Honestly, nobody has to worry about me. Honestly, I feel better than I did yesterday. I've got a feeling tomorrow I'm going to feel 100%. So by Tuesday, I'll be feeling great. So again, this is not the fossil, so I don't want anyone to get excited, because clearly it's not the fossil. I haven't done anything. But I have found my second shiny Solosis on Pokemon Go, because it is Solosis Community Day today. So that's not bad. That is not bad. Oh, and Tempest, have I spent any time on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Not as much. I've got... so I think the last time we spoke about it, I mentioned that I've been exiled from the community, you know, the little village, and we were on the run from other Mystery Dungeon teams, or Mystery Rescue teams. And the next dungeon I went in, it had so many levels. It just feels like the levels are getting longer and longer and longer and longer, and it's a little hard to keep going, honestly. I do need to go back to it, but yeah, at the moment I haven't, because in my spare time I've been either gathering fossils for this, or I've been farming money for this. Daruk, stop it. Yeah, my pooches are getting a little bit restless right now. Apologies all. So yeah, apologies, Tempest. I haven't had as much time to play Mystery Dungeon as I would like, but it is getting more difficult in terms of like the length of time with each dungeon. And Blaze and Pikachu, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you're both doing well. I just want to mention, this is pretty much the end of the stream. I'm really sorry, guys. So what I'm doing at the moment, we are looking for the shiny fossil. We're going to exchange these last, I think there's about 5 or 6 fossils left. And then once we finish those fossils, I'll have to end the stream, I'm afraid. My pooches are getting restless. They need to go for a WALK. And I'm feeling a little under the weather, so I don't think my voice will hold out for another couple of hours. So these are the last few fossils, I'm afraid. But Blaze and Pikachu, I hope you're doing really well. I hope you're doing really well, and it's lovely to see you both. Oh, and Wolf, you just thought of a song choice that you're going to use in your upcoming video when your shiny Froakie hatches. Nice one. It's going to be an unexpected song, which will make sense because of the name of the song will be linked to Greninja's colour. Nice. So it'll be like a song that references black. So I'm not going to guess, but there's a few that spring to my mind. But then I will say that my music knowledge is very old. I don't know too many new songs. But if it's an older song, you know, from last century, then I've got a few ideas of what it could be. Oh wait, and I just read it's going to be an oldie too. Okay, then I think I can probably guess, but I'm not going to guess. But I think I can imagine a few. Bear with me. So let me just catch up. You'll post it on TikTok when it hatches. Nice. And Tempest, yeah, we're only getting new people when the stream's about to end. It is a shame when people join right at the end. I am really sorry, Blaze and Pikachu. I know it's been a while since we've seen you guys, so I know you guys hang around, hang out a lot. So I am sorry. I think we've only got a few minutes left. So how many more fossils have we got now? Cranidos. I've only got 3 Cranidos, so there's not gonna be many more. I think we've got 2 more fossils left, guys. So we'll see. And Blaze, you've made a video for us. That's awesome. I'll be sure to check that out. Have you already put out the video? I will definitely check it out if it's on your channel. And Ham, well done on perfecting that dex. Your EV encounter rate should be massive now. Whenever you encounter an EV, it should be a 1 in 1,000 chance. Oh, we've run out of fossils. That was the last one as well. I wasn't paying attention. Right, so Daruk has perched himself on the waiting stool. And also, it's 10 to 3, so I think it is actually time. So, Wolf, good luck on the Froakie hunt. Ham, good luck on getting loads of shiny EVs. You've done a lot of work to perfect the deck, so hopefully, you know, all that effort should pay off. Your encounter rate will be a lot better now, and yeah, I think you're gonna get it. So, best of luck. And Blaze, you thought that we were going to end up with Piplup, so you've made a video of Piplup. That's awesome. I'll have to check that out. Nice one. And you thought it was going to be Piplup, so you did that, but it ended up being the Turtwig. God, yeah. I mean, I was surprised. I had no idea whether it was going to be a Turtwig or a Chimchar or a Piplup. I was very happy when the Turtwig arrived, though. And Amelia, if you're still around, good luck on the Score Bunny hunt. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. It's been lovely talking to you all. Apologies that my voice has been a bit weird on this stream. Like I say, I'm just getting over a bit of a cold. I will be all back to normal in a couple of days' time, I reckon. The next stream will be on Tuesday. That will be the final BDSP stream that we do for quite a while. So we'll be taking a break from BDSP because on Thursday that stream will commence as soon as I get Pokemon ZA delivered by the postman, and then we'll play through ZA together. We'll experience it for the first time. I'm sure I'll be terrible. Hopefully I'll be able to pick it up quickly. We'll see. But either way, it'll be fun. So have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone. Once again, thank you very much for stopping by. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll see you on Tuesday, maybe, for the final BDSP stream for a while. Like I say, once we finish ZA, we'll come back to it, but Tuesday's BDSP stream will be the last one we do for a while. Okay, so take care, have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye. I know.